Hello everybody, welcome to Dark Souls Dirge of Drangleic, our new campaign being streamed on the YouTube channel of yours truly, Vortielite, also known as Vortielite 97, but my friends call me Christian, and my employers call me Adrian. That is, well...
Why? Wait,
That's
really?
That's my middle name.
I know, but like your employers just call you by your middle name?
Because that's the username they see on the in Roll20.
Ask Katya, ask what your enemies call you.
My enemies call me their doom. What's it called? Thank you everybody for swinging by the stream. What's it called? The stream chat should be live. We're using a new layout, as you can tell. We are using a reactive image system so that people's characters' portraits will light up whenever they talk. And well, we are going to be playing through a campaign that is very dear and near to my heart, Dark Souls, Dirge of Drangleic. Just a little bit of context here. We've been playing Souls-like campaigns for a while now. We actually started years and years ago in a Bloodborne campaign of sorts. I ran a little sort of like pseudo campaign where characters from multiple worlds were dragged into the land of Yharnam and fought like all the monsters and the bosses and stuff like that. It was a pretty cool time, and we've since just been playing through like the Souls games in like a D&D format. It's pretty cool. I think everybody has been having a great time, and if I sound a little bit nervous today, it's because it's the first time I'm actively streaming a campaign that I'm running. Obviously, it's my YouTube channel. There's been some campaigns that I've streamed that I've recorded that I ran, but the less said about those, the better. Today
We know some of you are only here for the Fate campaign.
some of you are only here for a Fate campaign, but I hope that this one is to your liking as well. What's it called? This another bit of like little context before we begin. This is a modified version of the Dark Souls setting. We've bent the rules a little bit to allow for more player freedom, character creation wise, and just to make the world feel a little bit more interactable, as it were. If that interests you, then stick around and welcome to our campaign. Hello Mintelis in the chat. Shout outs to you for being here.
Hey cousin!
Alright. In that case, we'll begin now. As we start, well, where else but mid story. All of you, travelers from across the realm, you found yourselves in a most strange situation. Be it by chance or some cosmic coincidence, your life, its course has been altered forever. You have found yourselves falling endlessly into a deep, dark abyss. The more you sank in it, the more your thoughts began to disappear. You sank into a deep slumber, not even remembering what happened at the end of your fall. The only thing you remember is your body in pain, your weary bones shouting to you that perhaps it's better to just give up. But you can't. You won't. Suddenly, your senses are regained. The smell of grass, the sound of running water, the slight moisture in the atmosphere, and then your sight. You find yourselves awakening in a strange place, unlike your familiar surroundings. As I will move you to this next art. You look around you, and the most you can see is, well, a dark atmosphere. For a moment you believed that you were in the night sky, but not really. In reality, you appear to be inside a massive, cavernous system that contains its own biome. A forested region that exists entirely within this cave. The only reason you know it's a cave and not just a starless night sky is because there just so happens to be a large crack in the ceiling. A crack that lets out a sliver of light that illuminates your surroundings, almost looking like some form of moonlight. Around you lies endless grasslands, large hills, trees, some of them containing trunks that are impossibly large for their size. You come to around a gazebo of sorts. The weathered stonework indicating the passage of time and age. Clearly this place has seen better days. I want everybody to roll me a d20.
Oh yeah, let's do this. Oh yeah, shit roll.
Talk about a self-fulfilling prophecy, Jericho.
Yeah.
You all
Wait,
come
what do you
to-
mean self-fulfilling prophecy?
You'll see in a moment. You all come to one by one. As I mentioned before, your senses are being slowly regained, one after the other. The last to come in is your sight, as you find yourselves in this strange biome environment. The first one to rise up from the tall grass, where it would be really difficult to see a person lying prone, is, a particular individual of a very strange, peculiar build. Dr. Rock, could you describe your character as you rise up from the grass?
Yes. Anyone watching would see a large 6.5 foot tall humanoid vulture, sort of a bird folk type creature, of a Scourgeborn from where he's from, in the garb resembling that of a plague doctor. Upon his side would be a sheathed rapier, and on his back would be some manner of polearm, though the nature of which is yet to be determined. And under his garb he has his various containers such as medical kits and other concoctions and items. Grumbling as he gets up, he would then state, mine head. As he would then reach and find his hat, as he would put it on his head as he'd begin looking around, and he'd state, and begin. So, where have I woken up this time? As he would begin looking around and trying to gather his surroundings and recall what happened to him last.
That's actually a pretty decent accent. What's it called?
Thank you.
You would look around, to try and get your bearings, and you would see another person rise up from the tall grass. Their senses having just also been regained recently. This person, however, much familiar in build to you. Go ahead.
I was going to say, mild extra bit. He also has 2 large feathery wings, which he generally keeps wrapped around his shoulders as a sort of form of cloak. Just a little extra bit, I forgot.
Hey. The other person to rise up from the tall grass, I believe, stands significantly higher above you, Dr. Rock. Perhaps significantly higher above most humanoid creatures you've met. Shield Bearer, could you describe your character?
Standing at a 6'6" is a broad I don't know how you say buff black bear with two big front tusks, wearing chainmail, full adventure gear, and wielding a big tower shield. And when he's looking around, he's like, "Where am I? You, who are you?"
That is a question, my friend, that I shall be answering once I know the identity of you and whoever else might be around here. As it seems with you at least, I am not alone. Roth.
Okay. And you are indeed not alone. Also, Nathan, that live chat is showing, it just disappears after a while. It doesn't stay there forever.
Sorry, random interruption by somebody being annoying.
What's it called? Like, try typing something, you'll see it pop up in the chat, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, it does work.
The next person to rise up from the tall grass, what's it called? Well, appears to be a little bit more, still presenting some animal-like traits, but more on the humanoid side. Valencia, would you describe your character?
Standing at 5'8", Valencia's covered in shining armor with deep red wings and a tail poking out the back, making her seem larger than she actually is at first glance. She's always trying to keep a smile to ease the mood. Yeah.
Okay. What's it called? Do you have any initial reaction upon seeing the two people in front of you?
Right, Valencia would probably just, like, poke her head out of the grass, and just with a slight groan, just like, "I really wish my wings were large enough so I could fly."
There's going to be some wing jealousy here, I believe. What's it called?
We shall see.
Almost around that same time, another person would appear from the grass, rising up, very close to when Valencia did. Ace, could you describe your character?
So, because of what she's wearing, also 5 feet 8 inches tall, you see a vaguely humanoid figure, for the most part, somewhat. It looks like they might have fell into a body of water, like a swamp or some sort. For people who aren't used to what she's wearing, she's wearing something akin to like a sleeveless duster coat, a red, fancy cape, a nice a nice vest, kind of an off-white shirt, with a lot of motifs of like playing card suits. That's not the thing that might strike you as odd at first. What might strike you as odd is weird belts, pockets, and holsters with these two, if you're not used to what you would assume to be weapons, but the thing that strikes you the oddest as she kind of wipes off her hat, you see fire for hair. You see she has almost fire and magma for hair. in the same texture as hair, and somewhat giving off a bit of as she kind of coughs. Tarnation! Wait. This ain't the Black Snake's bog? And she kind of looks around, sees these two beast folk who, one with suit of armor, like, kind of puzzled, and then looking next to her, seeing this draconic figure. She pulls out this strange device. You're not sure what it looks like, but for the audience, you'd see like it would be the real world equivalent to a 6-shooter, but where the barrel would be almost like a rail gun with two funky little tracks that starts crackling a little bit of energy. Whoa! Holy smokes! Oh, who are y'all? What am I? You bounty hunters? You with the Silver Stars? Where am I?
Oh, no. Miss, I'm Valencia Draco Delil, Rider of the Red Scales, a Lily of the Dragon Riders, and the one-two Dragon of this world, at your service. Bible, your head appears to be on fire.
Rock in response to hearing Valencia state their title, would state, "Ah, great. Another nobleman. Well, I hope you are at least as competent and like most of your ilk I have encountered. A lot of them seem to believe title and wealth will give them whatever they want, and everyone will spoon feed them."
I'm a knight, of course I'm
Wait.
competent.
Wait, y'all said you
We
were
shall see.
a dragon, and you see almost like sort of hesitation with the weird device kind of shaking a bit, but then slowly holstering their stuff and kind of collecting themselves like, my hair be on fire. Oh, that's natural. Well, on what you call it, a gin. You ain't seen a gin-born, you know? Genasi.
Do we
Elementals?
need to search water?
Don't look. I already got wet as it is. I already fell in a swamp as it is. Now, I can tell we ain't in the daggone swamp. I'd probably be drowned by now. So we ain't in Thunder Junction no more.
On the note of Ace having a itchy trigger finger and being kind of jumpy now, what's about to happen is not going to help in any way, shape, or form. As, Nathan, you seem to have an idea here, so I'll let you describe what happens.
I think first thing everybody would see is just sort of rustling of the grass as suddenly this like a figure clad in purple starts like clambering up like one of the. Is there like a nearby tree or cliff?
There is a nearby sort of like a steep cliff that pokes out from the grass.
Yeah. Just you see, just clambers up, leaps out into the air. They see, and you just see these two golden eyes staring back at you as you see this metallic cane thud into the ground, and as then he performs a fucking front flip and lands on it using his heel to catch him on like the crook of the cane and bows to you. Ooh, like taking off his cap and like doing like a really flourish like bow.
Bravo! As Valencia just starts clapping.
you just see as he's wearing this really odd sort of mask. Give me a second. Just gonna flip that token real fast as well. Where the hell did I put it?
I already
Jesus
put a token
Christ.
of you in the field, so you can just flip
I
them.
can't believe there's two.
I
of
don't
them.
see it.
I mean, you don't see it. Like, zoom out.
It's towards the bottom.
Yeah.
Give me a second. I don't see it.
He's
Oh,
right
damn.
here across the maze.
Might be
might be-
one of those roll 20 glitches. Well, whatever. Just.
What's it called? I reloaded. It's not there still.
And,
Oh, fuck.
What's it called? It was a roll 20 glitch, but it's there now. So let me flip it to the other token. Do you said you want to flip it?
Yeah, to the masked one.
Okay. This one.
Greetings. My name is, greetings. Fleetfoot Signis, at your service. Entertainer by trade, and keeper of a long-dead dream. How do you do?
Oh damn, the token isn't showing up. That sucks.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Dig.
Hold on. I'll
well-
do something here. But continue.
Well, fancy tricks. I know you ain't. I know we ain't in my neck of the woods. You at the circus or something?
You see, he sort of chuckles. No, I certainly wouldn't say so.
That's too unnecessary. Why not just stand up? Much faster.
I mean, I kind of. It's kind of. I mean, it's kind of cool. I like your style. So, Signis, you said?
Yes, I would prefer if you referred to me as Mr. Walker around others, but I guess you could call me Signis and Signis.
Well, the last time I met a feller named Walker, that was a bounty hunter who almost had my hide. So, hope you ain't related to him.
I'm not quite sure about that, but I doubt it.
I'm glad to meet you, Mr. Lord. Not quite sure what to call you with those clothes of yours.
Oh, definitely not definitely I am not a noble. These, I wouldn't say I wouldn't say I purchased these, but I wouldn't say that I got them from any sort of nobility or sort of wealth. These aren't any sign of nobility.
I see. You seem to be, well, the only person who wasn't in the grass, so do you have any idea where we are?
Oh, no, I you just see as he pauses for a second. No, I unfortunately have no clue. We, though, wait, could I just ask, could Signis roll a perception check just to, scan the area, just to make sure that they're all in the clear yet?
Sure. You can.
First roll of the game, baby.
Perception. Watch as I roll shit.
Pretty good.
Never mind.
You are not in the clear. In fact, there just so happens to be some movement around the grass as you begin to look around.
We've got company.
Well,
At least one more.
up to you, Jericho. Describe what they see coming out of the grass.
Rising from the reeds, the sound of stone crushing beneath its heel echoing throughout the cavern, emerges a figure standing at 8 feet and 2 inches in height, clad in a kind of armor, but not of any make that any of you have ever seen before. It is clad not in steel, though it does seem like that at first glance, but in some strange unnatural metal, polished to an almost glass-like sheen. The white plating is decorated with veins of gold, and softer parts of black seem to indicate there must be certain layers to this construct. A crest in the shape of a Y juts from the front of their helmet, 2 more golden blades at the back of their head, almost moving akin to the antenna of a moth, as they frame a faceless knight-like visor that glows with a baleful blue-green. But much apart from the cold metal, the cyan energy seems to coalesce throughout their body, ending at its palms as the gauntlets are splayed out, trained on all of you.
Hey, hold on your
皆さんは誰
horses.
所長にて当選を申し上げる Universal Translator successfully calibrated. Comply. You are all sentient and capable of language. Name your intents.
Look, parlay, parsnip, or what? Look, we ain't trying to get shot here. Look here. You a Aetherborn?
Comply.
Clockwork,
Name your intents.
Hey,
Figure out the
Look,
mine situation and
ain't no
return to
trouble.
mine.
Let me handle this. I see, such lavish armor, a polyglot as well. You must be some kind of knight from around here? I'm Valencia Drangleic.
Not
Just
from
some-
around here. I am a knight of the Iron Cavalry.
Never heard of that one before.
From the Iron King? I didn't know he had an extra cavalry.
I am unfamiliar with this name. I am unfamiliar with this world. I am extraterrestrial.
I see.
Would
You're
Signis know what that
those.
word means?
You all talked at the same time. I could not hear what the fuck anybody said. One at a time, y'all.
A said, so you from another plane?
That's what did Valencia say?
You're one of those.
And then what did Signis say?
Signis didn't say anything. I just asked if Signis knew what that word means.
Like what word specifically?
Extraterrestrial.
Extraterrestrial.
Make me. I'll give you advantage on this, but you can make me like a history check.
That is a 10.
That's still good enough, considering where you're from. Extraterrestrial is a term assign to creatures that are not of the, material plane, or I guess in your case, of, the terrenal Earth, so to speak. It's being used only, and within your own context, Signis. It's been used only to refer to, creatures that once had a hold in Yarnum.
I think behind the mask they would actually see like those like a golden irises sort of thin into slits. It's not a term that not a term that gives me good tidings. I will say that. I will say he's still like talking.
Rest assured, I am not an invader. I am here on personal business. How many of you are also of this world?
Mr. Iron Cavalry person, if you're a cavalry person, where's your horse or your mount or what have you?
The only mount I require is the iron coffin that propels me through space.
I genuinely gotta ask. After being asked like how many of you are from this world, could Signis sort of like try and like figure out like where like because he's been to like 2 different planes so far. Or is he still in where is he still here or is he home? Out of character, I know this, but in character, he doesn't.
You do not recognize this place at all. The only significant landmarks that you can see so far, besides the gazebo that you guys like appeared around, what's it called? Is seemingly like a path that kind of goes a little bit, I guess, roughly. Well, it goes in the direction where the crack in the cave's massive ceiling is at. It seems to, lead you down a particular like pathway. Everything else is undiscernible, like tree line, grass. You hear the sound of running water, yet you don't see, like, where the river could be, through like all the foliage that is around. Also, and that applies to you, shield bearer, as well. You're not sure where the fuck you are.
Signis is just going to, like, you see, like, his like a gloved hand comes up to, like, it scratches chin where the mask is, and you like, he does it like he's actually like theatrically leaning forward. He's like perched on the fucking cane like a bird, basically. And he's like, he's like looking around, just says, I last place I was Drangleic. Not sure where this is, however.
I do believe we're still in Drangleic, just... Valencia looks up. Well, I fell down a hole.
Rock.
Well,
As embarrassing as that is to admit.
I jumped into a river.
Also, I think I found a workaround for Signis' mass token not appearing. Give me a second while I do something real quick. But continue.
So,
If
you
Rock would
want
do
to
good.
say you, Miss Valencia, Draco from Drangleic, fell down a hole? Really?
Well, I was, sitting on my horse, enjoying the ride. I wasn't exactly prepared for this.
I expected more after everything I heard of you.
Oh, come on, everyone makes mistakes.
Wait, I
Anyhow, how did you all get here?
That's
I
Rock.
jumped into a river.
Hold on, y'all. Rab's trying to talk.
Yeah, Rob's trying to say something.
Rock-
Go ahead.
Rock looking around at everyone now that everyone seems to be up and no more random people seem to be rustling from the bushes. He'd go, He'd muttering to himself, 2 humanoids seemingly of male build, 2 of feminine, 1 unknown. Very well, seems no one else is awakening. My name is Dr. Rock von Heimdall. Well, I was gathering herbs for mine concoctions, then I suddenly got caught in a storm and fell into a river due to not being able to use mine wings due to the weather. Now then, it seems the most logical conclusion is that to get out of the situation is that we will work together. And for this, I would ask that you fill out these. You would then proceed to hand everyone effectively a medical record to basically list height, how heavy they think they are, sexual gender, blood type, if they general medical shit, and then at the top is their name. It's mainly just, but it's definitely not marked as important as the rest of the list. I think any allergens.
I will not
etc.
be disclosing any member of my identity to you.
Wait, is Atlas still like fucking pointing the damn blasters at everybody else?
Yes.
Signis,
Okay.
I think at this point Signis would probably like get off the cane, just like sort of like pull it out the ground with like a very quick ick motion, and then like start swinging in wide arcs before he like slowly starts approaching and just says, "Calm down. There's no reason to be skittish. I can assure you that at least I don't mean any harm."
Okay. Here's the thing, Slick.
Mhm.
Could you point your thunder blasters away from folks? Like I said, we ain't here to hurt you or nothing. Just trying to figure things out is all.
What's it called? They do eventually lower their hands, the glow kind of diminishing as this planetary sphere's designation is Drangleic, correct?
Oh. I cannot be sure.
That is one of the East nations on this place, yes?
Glamoth military regulations require me to inform you that the swarm has reached your planetary sphere. I am here to destroy the swarm, create communications, and return to my unit. That is all.
Are you?
The swarm?
Pardon me, what could
question.
you perhaps...
Go ahead.
What's it called? They just kind of look at all of you and just kind of go. The swarm is an entity created by the propagation. I understand that these words may mean nothing to you. But, for a simple explanation, they are insect-like creatures with powerful carapaces that can multiply without requiring nutrients or fuel. If allowed to persist, they will instantly engulf entire planets. They must be extinguished before it is too late.
That is
I think-
interesting metabolic structure.
I think Signis would
Question.
sort of...
Hold on, I think Nathan was
Miss-
talking first, so go ahead, Nathan. real
Go
quick.
ahead.
Signis would sort of react to that comment about and start after Atlas starts mentioning all the different things about the swarm, and just says, well, that could be quite debilitating, I believe, but are you sure that the swarm is here?
I personally tracked it down, escaping from one planetary sphere to this one. I can identify it as a new form of the swarm. Its location? Unknown.
There's a sudden tone in voice change. He goes from that sort of vernacular to just something a little bit. He goes to something a little bit deeper and just says, odd. Didn't think beasts would be prowling around like that. Would prowl around here.
Also,
So you're seeing there's a danger which threatens the entire world?
Indeed.
Valencia's eyes sparkle.
what's it called? Also,
Hey, hold your horses real quick. Mr. Extra.
I was gonna say, I think
My bad.
Signis token finally updated. That was a really weird glitch that it was not showing the other side. But there it is, the masked version.
Friggin'
Am I going to finally see my own token?
I'm showing it to everybody.
Yes, I can! Yippee!
What's it called? Well, hey, yeah, continue. Sorry.
Bard?
Okay, Mr. Extraterrestrial. Question real quick.
I will provide an answer
You
to the
said
best
you're
of my
from
abilities.
Okay, you one of them planeswalker folks? Something about? You said something about some swarm. Only thing I've heard that was similar, some folks called the Phyraxians. Some weird bug things. real creepy. I ain't seen them around my plane, but if they as bad as they, what will you around here?
The existence of dimensional planes is not a foreign concept to me, although planar travel is not within this unit's capabilities. I have traveled here through space, not through planes. The swarm is, thankfully, unable to traverse any theoretical or physical dimensional travel. You would be wise to not assume anything is connected to your home plane, as we are very clearly somewhere else.
Okay, so we're not. Okay, so all right, Mr. Heimdall, you said your name was. Before I answer your question, I got a question for y'all. Any of y'all's bounty hunters, mercenaries, any of y'all working with the Star Company, Star Gang, any of that?
No, I'm not a part of any militia.
I am a knight of Drangleic and Drangleic only.
I am a knight of the Iron Cavalry, and the Iron
As of the
Cavalry
moment.
only.
Also, Shield Bearer did raise his hand a bit ago.
Oh yeah, but he just lowered it again. He won't speak if people don't give him permission when people are talking.
Also, I shall BRB because I think my pizza is here.
Okay, that's fine.
And when Ace asks, like, are people part of this and this, he's like, I'm not, so let me lower my hand before this misunderstood.
Yeah, she sees like Van's raise his hand and then. Oh, okay. Which is it? Are you a bounty hunter?
No, I'm
You
an
what?
adventurer.
You a
trying
marshal or something?
to help people.
Big guy.
I'm just an adventurer trying to help people. I had a question, that's why I raised my hand. I didn't want to interrupt people.
Okay. Okay.
Damn, I think Bart's stream is like
Hey,
actively
you
killing his internet.
good? I think
It's gotta
so as
have.
well.
Well, it's fine. It's fine. Ace kind of threw a bag.
Yeah, no, Bart, I think your internet is like lagging pretty bad. Yeah, your stream is killing your internet.
It's been kind of funky a bit.
I am back.
Come back. What's it called? A Chinese laptop candle. No, hey, I didn't want to call him out publicly like this, but hey. Well, hey. I guess what's going to happen now? Actually, hold on, Bart, are you here? Go ahead.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah, can you hear us?
Okay. So, yeah, Ace. I can hear you
There's
guys.
still a delay.
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me all right?
Yeah,
We can hear
very
you
big
alright.
delay.
You're delayed a little bit, or you know, either we're delayed on your end or you're delayed on our end. One of those things.
I think it's you guys are delayed on my end.
No, I'm pretty sure you're delayed on our end.
Either way.
Someone's delayed for someone.
Yeah. So essentially, Ace kind of goes into her bag, kind of roots through what you might assume is a bag of holding for folks who know magic items. and she gets out this piece of parchment, and she kind of looks. Okay, it's still good. All right. Before I show y'all, ain't try. Okay, so I guess this would be fine. It's not it's not in their jurisdiction anyway, so should be safe.
What's it called?
Oh, go ahead.
Does Ace open carry?
Ace pulls out.
Damn, Bart is really struggling with the internet. Oh my god, what an amazing first session. What's it called?
Yep.
Leave the streaming to the professionals. What's it called?
Damn! Oof, on stream
Wow,
calling him out.
we're just throwing strays at him at this point.
Certain Starlight near
Kick
the
the man
fellow-
while he's down.
talking. I was waiting for people to respond. She just said, "Hey, my name's Ace, and I'm a gunslinger. I'm a thunderslinger. And hope folks aren't looking to cash in."
What's it called? Does Ace open carry?
Yeah, she has essentially some holsters that you can kind of
Okay.
see underneath her duster coat.
Atlas, this gigantic fucking mech is gonna walk up to you, grab your shoulder, turn you around to face Valencia. Dragonoid, what
Yes?
do you make of these items? As they pull out one of the the firearms.
Hey, hands off there!
Can you identify these primitive firearms?
You mean dagger?
Actually, Signis would sort of walk over and just be like, well, those are certainly interesting. Do you mind if I examine one?
Okay, so does friggin' Atlas just straight up take one of the pistols? Which
Just,
one? On her shoulder or on her hip?
I'll say the shoulder one, as they just just pull it out and brandish it to Valencia.
Oh yeah, no. Ace just you just see her billow with smoke and her hair start getting brighter. All right, hands off of there, Tin Man, real quick.
Hey, quick question. Can I try and sleight of hand that quickly out of Atlas's hand and hand it back to Ace?
You can definitely do so. I mean, they're not holding it. They're not holding on to. Oh well. Let's see. Let's see.
This is gonna be shit, isn't it?
No, actually, no, actually, you do it.
Yeah,
Not holding it
Signis would
onto a
actually do
very-
it with a cane. He would hold the cane by the end and then quickly in a very swift motion, sort of using the crook to pull it out of Atlas's hand, puts it into his hand in a genuinely trained in looking grip, and then turns it around and hands it to Ace, barrel facing down on handle first. So I apologize, Ace, but it is good manners to always ask first before taking objects from others.
Dragonoid, you did not answer the question. Are you familiar with that device?
It's a dagger. Is it not?
No, I from what I could see, it seems to be some sort of firearm.
Fire what now?
Before Signis can talk, like, just kind of like pushing forward, like, well, no, but not even pushing forward, just like kind of like. Understood. Keeping track of technology level of a planetary sphere Drangleic. And kind of looks down at like Signis and Ace. We would be wise to keep technology exposure to a minimum.
You're sure you're not from the Iron Kingdom? You sound an awful lot like them.
Okay, here's some ground rules, feller. Number 1, anybody who touches my stuff, that's without asking, well, that you're liable to get filled full of thunder. 2, you definitely do not try swiping stuff off from me. You got that?
Parameters acceptable.
And thank you. Looking over at Signis.
It's no problem. Not. I've seen it happen one too many times. It's always quite. You just see him pause for a moment, and as he tries to find a word.
Valencia this time around doesn't notice shield bearer raising the arm.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
And she just turns like, oh, yes?
Could we go around introducing our names and whether you like me to call you Mr., Ma'am, any other pronouns, rank?
Just please refer to me as Signis, otherwise, but if we're in public, refer to me as Mr. Walker.
So, Mr. Signis Walker?
I don't think that would be wise to refer to me as that, considering that it's best if I have a reason to not have you call me Signis. For, well, if I were to be identified, it wouldn't be good to use a pseudonym if I could be so easily identified.
But why give us the name then?
Well,
You don't know me.
Well, it seems we're stuck in here for the long haul. Well, this place you see as he like looks around. Well, it'll probably be best that we at least group up to leave this place.
So, just Mr. Walker's, no matter what.
Mr. Walker around, well, the company of others, especially city guards. Especially guards, or city militia.
Ah, I see.
Just
and Ace
Mr.
kind of just
Walker,
gives him a
yes.
wink.
And what's that supposed to mean?
I think she would definitely see like a wink from behind the mask as well, like because like the eyes glow from behind the eye holes, so you could definitely see like one go out for a moment.
So continuing, as he points to the
Valencia
metal
does ask,
person.
what is that supposed to mean? Upon, mentioning that not around city guards and such.
He would look over and say, "Hey, that is for you to figure out."
Shield bearer. You point at another person and ask them to identify themselves.
To
Okay. Yeah. As you point at the mech, designation AR296158. Request for rank accepted. Rank Lieutenant Colonel.
now right, Lieutenant Colonel AR296158 it is.
You got something
Great,
shorter
thanks.
there, Tin Man? Cause just rattling off a whole bunch of numbers ain't gonna make things easy for some folks.
You know, it isn't nice to just call him a man. It's Lieutenant Colonel to you.
I apologize if numbers are outside your realm of knowledge.
What's that supposed to mean, you bucket of bolts?
I think Signis would just sort of watch. He's not gonna step in. He's like smiling behind the mask.
Rock would kind
Don't
of
raise
walk
your
up.
tone to a fellow knight like that.
Rock would walk up and would state to AR Sensei, you go, AR, Thine had stated that they did not wish to disclose any medical information. So I will ask this question. In life or death emergencies, or situations where it is required, do I have thine permission to perform medical aid?
If
Or do
I
you-
am to die in battle, I die in battle.
Very well. Current listing, do not resuscitate order.
Then continuing. Does Ace have the poster out?
She kind of pulled it out for a second, but then put it back in her bag.
Alright, so Shilpa is pointing to the next one. Who are you?
Okay. So pointing at Ace. Just call me Ace.
Miss, Sir, something else, rank.
Well, I get the get up might be a little bit hard to tell, but I am a miss, but you don't have to go all formalities with me.
Miss
what-
Ace it is.
Like I said, you don't have to go formalities. Just call me Ace.
I will try to do so, Miss Ace.
Ace, you say?
What's
Signis
he
is
gonna
gonna
do with
pull
is
out.
this your card?
Signis is gonna pull out. It like you see as he actually like does like that card trick where you like actually like flick a card out of your your sleeve. You've like one of these, just like shows her like a red ace. Which actually has a symbol that does not seem familiar to you. It's definitely like an ace, but it's not. It's not like any symbol.
Like a
you've
diamond heart.
It's definitely. I think from where Signis is from, they probably use different symbols for representation of diamond heart, etc.
More of ace of spades. More like a ace of spades. As she kind of rolls up her right sleeve, you see a tattoo with like an ace of spades and a A in the middle of it. kind of
Yes.
Rogue style.
I think he would flick one out the other wrist. It's like an actual ace of spades.
Neat trick. And answering your question, this ain't no primitive firearm. This here is Lady Luck. She is a top of the line, modified Thunder Blaster, and my pride and joy. So I don't like folks trying to get their rubber mitts on her.
Do you actually mind if I take a look at that? Quite the interesting design if I may be so bold.
Careful, she's got an itchy trigger finger.
I think Ace would probably see Signis like Aka takes hold of it in a way that makes it very clear that he's familiar with this kind of shit. He even like does like a quick like a spin. What the hell is it called when you like spin like
Pistol roll.
a revolve? Yeah, pistol roll. Or like does a quick pistol roll and just says, "Interesting, and not quite as bulky as the ones I'm used to. Ooh, quite sleek in design, and the metal seems well polished."
Better for quick draws, and had the hammer or adjusted for fanning. Makes it quicker for firing.
You see as he like inspects it. Fascinating. Might have to record these for later.
I believe introductions are finished.
No, not yet. I know she is Valencia Draco DeLille, but what do you prefer for that?
Right, you kept me waiting, didn't you?
Yes.
I am Valencia Draco DeLille, Rider of the Red Scales, Lily of the Dragon Riders, Lady Knight of Drangleic, and the one-two dragon of his world. But you made me call me Draco.
Could you write that out?
Out of character. He's saying that out of character.
Both. Gilbert needs some time to remember this.
Wait,
I mean, she just says you may call me Draco, so...
I cannot do such thing. It's either it's respectful to have the name and then title, Miss, Sir, whatever.
right, of course.
I cannot
Valencia,
be disrespectful.
Valencia rummages in like a side pouch that she has and takes out a scroll of pedigree.
oh brother.
Okay, I just genuinely have to ask. I don't know if Valencia saw like the thing that Signis handed to Dr. Rock, but like, damn, his handwriting's probably about as good or maybe better. I don't know.
Rock would very much make sure that any contract handed back to him is cloaked under his wings. There is no side viewing. Only his eyes can see
The only
I
thing
see.
out of character is you know what you've done.
You to say all of it every single
I
time.
will. That's the thing.
What's it called? Ooh,
There is a character reason for it, but you know what you've done, right?
You're gonna make Valencia so happy.
Yeah. Then he's
Dragon?
going to the next one. He's like, "Is Doctor your title or name?"
It is mein title. Mein full referentiation is Dr. Rock von Heimdall, though you may call me Dr. Rock, or Dr. Heimdall.
Dr. Rock from von Heimdall it is. Thank you all for saying this. I am Shieldbear.
We should get moving.
Indeed, nice to meet you, party of commoners, and gesturing at what's it? Dr. Rock, Doctor, and gesturing at
The one who's walking away already.
yeah.
Shieldbear is walking after you.
Two.
AR 296158. Keep moving.
Right, my apologies. I shall be the commander of this expedition to leave this underground region. As like Valencia just like spreads out her wings and like arms, and I'm assuming AR is still just like walking away, not paying attention.
And a bit small to be
Doctor-
a dragon.
Didn't hear Ace
Go ahead.
again.
Ain't you a bit small to be a dragon?
What's that supposed to mean? I'm average size for a dragon, I'll have you know.
You are
About
what I would call draconic kin, and you are not a full you at least visually do not seem to be fully blooded.
Well, that might be partially the case, but I'm still a dragon.
More
Dragon
like an
adjacent.
Echo.
You dare insult me, Doctor?
It is factually correct.
I think.
They have.
I
Okay,
think
then
Let's follow them up, and
Yeah,
Ace just
Robert-
runs after.
I shall get a good view, as the doctor would then spread his large vulture wings and would then fly up to basically get on top of a large rock to scan the area around them.
Is everyone just leaving as Valencia's made her speech?
Yes.
Signis is actually following along with Ace. Speaking of, he actually did try to speak to Ace in what's it called? Thieves' Camp. And don't know if she actually understood though.
You tried speaking to Ace in Thieves' Camp. She kind of picks up. You get the feeling she might understand, but doesn't know the whole deal.
All right. Is Nathan lagging for everybody else?
Code, I guess.
Oh no, I was lagging. I was looking like a dummy. What's it called? Yeah. Okay. Thankfully, that doesn't happen no more. All right. So you guys are beginning. Oh, go ahead.
Because Rock said Rock's basically flying up to get onto a tall point to survey the area. Should I roll perception to get see what I can notice?
There's a handful of nearby hills that do poke out through the grassland. You can certainly try. The grass is pretty tall and the trees are pretty big. So, and damn near unclimbable.
Yeah, doesn't have to be fully noticeable. It's mainly just basically just spotting any monsters, beasts, other creatures, or etc. Just anything of note from above. Because as no pun intended, bird's eye view.
Exactly. To answer your question, Nathan. What's it called? Player characters usually start with at least 10 rations.
Thank you.
Okay.
How much do those weigh?
I don't remember off the top of my head, man. You should have added those to your sheet.
I'm just gonna put 0.1.
Yeah, you should have added those to your sheet a while back.
2 points per.
Yeah. What's it called? You guys begin to walk through, a very narrow pathway. Narrow because of, a combination between the nearby hills that kind of make this formation almost like an archway, and also the large thick trunked trees that permeate the area. You do notice that Valencia seems to be lagging behind significantly. Walking at a very leisurely pace.
I should be a big toilet.
What's it called? It is a little bit jarring, considering your initial introduction wouldn't indicate that would be the case. Wherever you guys get to, it takes roughly Valencia an additional 3 to 4 seconds to be to the same location you were at. What's it called? You begin to walk for what feels like roughly a couple of minutes, probably 5. And you start noticing changes in the immediate surroundings. The grass becomes a little bit less dense, the trees a bit more spread out. Not as big or as smooth as they looked like before. What's it called? There is a change in the atmosphere, kind of. As you begin to feel like the moisture in the air begins to kind of fade a little bit. you begin to see that ahead of you lies a particularly wide clearing, surrounded on one of the sides by a face of those inclined steep cliffs. These ones appear to be almost completely vertical to the ground. You would notice that there is a archway of sort of like a cave entrance almost that kind of goes through those cliffs. You're not sure what lies ahead, but it does seem like it could be a way forward. On the other sides of this particular clearing is just a miles upon end of seemingly like impassable tree line, except for one. On one of those sides, you actually notice a cliffside. It doesn't take you too long to look over it, but you see that there is actually like a sheer drop into a massive dark body of water that seems to be the source of the river sounds that you keep hearing throughout all of this area, echoing seemingly endlessly due to the sheer acoustics, an echo of that the cave is providing for this location. What do you say?
No, I was just saying, Jesus Christ, like this is a fucking gnarly fucking place.
It's about to get worse. What is passive perception?
No.
I think 15.
Just curious, did we go over what I spotted with my thing? Also, my passive is 14.
Oh, yes.
14. 14. It's 14.
With your perception, Dark Rock, you would have been able to see like all these paths that I just described ahead of time, and you could also see that beyond the cliffs, there's like this seemingly even larger than anything else, like tree, that seems to be on the way down of the current path that you're taking. So passive perception 11, 15, 10, 14. Atlas, Shieldbearer, Rock, and Signis. You will be able to start noticing some movement in the nearby area. You see that from the last bit of the tall grass that still remains in this particular clearing that you're at the moment, there seems to be a number of different things moving in the tall grass. 2, 3, probably like 6, maybe more of these things seem to be moving and following your movements as you proceed through this pathway.
Comply! Do you understand language?
Do you call out to these figures?
Yeah, as they point their fucking plasma like gun at the creatures.
Sylvan Base Folk. Who goes there? So you, Atlas, you call out, comply, show yourselves. Shieldbearer, you hear Shieldbearer just kind of roar, basically, or growl, in like akin to like a bear sound, but it seems to be almost like directed towards the same figures. He said again, I will not access such wording apologies immediately. What was it called? You see that the movements stop, seemingly, and from the tall grass, strange, small creatures, as in mechanically small-sized creatures, seem to appear. The creatures themselves appear to be bestial, like in nature. However, they do seem to move in such a way that indicates that they are quite used to walking on their hind legs, akin to, a humanoid would. The creatures seem to appear one by one, and even then you're not sure if all of them are coming out at the same time, or if there could be more, hiding in the tall grass. You see as these creatures, upon, coming into the light that is still provided by the gigantic crack in the ceiling of the cave, they seem to appear almost dog-like in nature. What's it called?
What the fuck?
These creatures seem to show themselves from the tall grass, and seem to stare at you with a degree of intrigue, curiosity, as their big, sort of like bright yellowish eyes seem to, almost reflect that little light that enters this area.
What's it called? Like, Atlas kind of lowers their blasters and just says, "Logging these as wildlife of Drangleic. Continuing forward."
On that note of wildlife, shield bearer, you who are more familiar with the natural world of Drangleic, and
would Signis also know? Since
and I'll say Signis because you've been around Drangleic for a bit prior to the story. Both of you would know that these creatures are called Cobalts. They are a type of canine-like creature that exists in, usually around the forests of Drangleic. You're not sure where, obviously, with the context of you not knowing where you are specifically, you are confused as to why or how these creatures got here in the first place. Granted, the biome within this cave is a forest to some extent. But it doesn't seem, like their usual habitat. These things, appear from the trees, and as you begin to move, a couple of them seem to move, like ahead of you, and also kind of like seem to position themselves such a way that they're not really like on your way, but they're closer to where you would walk through. You see that one of them begins to kind of do this noises, kind of like you carry food?
You are capable of language. Why did you not speak? Comply!
Food. You carry it? And you were saying
Answer my question first!
Pay them no mind.
What were you gonna say, Silver? Hold on.
Yeah, Silver is like, why? Can't find any?
Hard. Very, very hard to find any around here. You. Give us.
Yes, I presume that talking in beast folk, Sylvian.
There is like a weird broken common with pieces of beast folk language interspliced in there.
Yeah.
You understand it perfectly, but everybody else just catches the gist of what they're trying to say.
Except for Valencia. Apparently Valencia also understands the same potentially.
And Valencia also understands perfectly.
Yeah. Still best, like, you're having a hard time finding food. Can we spare any?
These creatures do not factor into the mission. Keep moving forward.
They might attack if not given food.
Then they will be incinerated. Keep moving forward.
But we could handle it now without a fight.
No food, then?
Shield-bearer takes out 2 rations. And he goes a bit back from the party. He lays the 2 rations down. He's like, take this. Take care. Be safe.
Upon seeing this...
Hey, go ahead.
Upon seeing this, Valencia decides to stop and one-ups Shield Bearer by
dropping
dropping 3 rations and walking off.
Shield Bearer
Oh,
You see as the
Lord.
kobolds,
Pat you on the head.
see as the kobolds kind of like go forward, kind of begin to sniff at the things, at the rations, and one of them says, "No, not enough, more."
That's
Signis,
all we can spare without fight. I don't want to harm you. Please stand down.
What were you gonna say, Signis?
Signis is actually going to pull out 2 rations and throw them down.
More.
Unfortunately, I'm not able to spare more. Take it or leave it.
But you have more, right?
This is useless. Beginning incineration.
Right as you're
Nope,
getting ready
you-
for combat.
Hey,
Hold on.
Oh, shit.
Hold on, Atlas. Right as you're getting ready for combat,
Yeah.
you see, you begin to hear more movement from some of the cliff sides around you. What's it called? Multiple sets of feet begin to kind of spread out throughout the area. You at first say, "Oh, just more kobolds, right?" And yeah, you are correct. These kobolds, however, seem to be standing more perfectly upright than
Fucking bandit kobolds.
than the other ones. What's it called? This one seemed to be. Oh shit! Accident. You gotta fucking remove the token. What's it called? This one seemed to be a bit more on. Yeah, like a bit more proper, as it were. They seem to be donning like this clothes almost like made out of pieces of strung up like leaves and the like. As if they understand the concept of clothes more than their peers. This one's what's it called? This one seemed to kind of like gather in some of the cliffs above, and you see as one of them jumps down from the cliff and lands like a little bit more directly in front of you, and still kind of in like all fours, though clearly more capable of standing in their hind legs. And you see as when you draw your blaster and it's like begin incineration, this one kind of like stares at you, then leans back and stands on both their hind legs, and then to your absolute baffling surprise begins to adopt a martial arts stance. You see this one begin to speak in more proper common and says, "By the teachings of the way of Grandmaster Suck, you will give your food."
Okay, so I blast Apple.
And I need you guys. I'm gonna move you up to this next map real quick.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't. You didn't.
That's amazing.
Now I want to imagine.
Truly.
Now I want to have an imagination that that it's in their tradition to adopt baby giant rats and raise them as riding companions like fucking Appa from Avatar.
They're just called
Play
Mr. They're all called
yourselves-
Mr. Nibbles.
Place yourselves around here.
Oh boy. Around where? There.
Hopefully we're at Atlas Lake Place themselves.
Wait, because let's do like this.
Would you allow Valenci to be at the front of the party?
I mean, I
probably
don't
behind the AR because she can't keep up with
Yeah.
him.
Which side is the front?
The one that is
light
facing
or-
the archway that I described earlier.
Yeah, in that case, where's the other standing kobold? Because Shilbear would be besides
I will
AR.
say there's a lot of fucking kobolds around, so give me a second while I place down their tokens.
That's fine, take your time. Meanwhile, let's roll initiative.
I guess I'll be there.
Amazing!
You really left one of the squishiest members on the outside, didn't you?
I mean, Yes, Gilbert would walk
Damn.
front with AR because that was his order.
Valencia would be at the front if she was faster.
Sounds like a skill issue.
You're not
Hey,
wrong.
What was Valencia's reaction when she said to Rock that he was insulting her and he just stated it's factually correct? That she's dragon adjacent.
She basically scowled at you and just
Oh, dear.
walked away, ignoring you.
It's like, he has no problem calling you draconic related. Like, yeah, that's a fact, but he's not gonna call you a dragon because that's just factually wrong.
Well, that's insulting.
Hey, Vorty, I just gotta ask. Do you think these are beastly enough?
For what?
No, not really. Mostly just like in terms of do you think this?
Human, if that's what you're asking?
Like they're not human, but they are they within the realms for someone of Signis's teachings to consider or targets?
Not exactly, because they were born that way. They're not, they weren't turned like that for any particular reason.
So then, and this is just going to be him going non-lethal. Let's fucking go! Way of sock, Cobalt! Uh-oh!
Also, I hope people are enjoying themselves. As
We
well as the
are-
viewers, as the players, as the DM.
You know
What's
what?
it called, Vorty? So,
At first I thought that, you guys are going to run away because there's so many of them, but hey, I should have known better.
uh-huh.
I tried, alright? Gilbert is a good guy, he's a kind guy.
Does my attack not count? Because
No. Well, it does, it's
Yeah.
just an 8. So...
yeah, but guess what? I do have graze.
Ability modifier used to attack designs is the same.
And the, plus the other kobold within 15 feet of it would have to make a dex save as well.
Well, it's a good thing they're proficient in those, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Am I missing a kobold? No, I think I said already.
No, we can take them.
I like how. I like you said. I like this encounter, Morty. Because it would. He would just be a grandmaster.
Well, shit.
For the viewers, the reason why I'm laughing so hard and most like a number of us are actually quite happy about this is the fact that in our last campaign, Sock was one of the characters.
Yeah, this was my old monk's. And he was a kobold too. And he went back home at the end of the campaign. So, yeah, now he's just a grandmaster teaching disciples. So, yeah. Well, friggin' A.
Alright, 2 fire and 4 fire. Okay, in that case. Not enough
Wait.
to take either of them down.
That's fine.
Wait, did I actually roll the highest initiative? Fuck!
Yeah, we got jumped by kobolds. Sock taught him well.
I'm going to switch to a combat music. Hopefully I don't get copyright strike if I use B3 soundtrack. Thank you.
Let's hope.
Let's hope. Sure, we'll start with 9 blades because that's just really funny to use. Pause the ambience music. By the way, before we begin, shout outs to Sound Phenomenon for providing the ambience music that you guys have been hearing so far. I have links to their Bandcamp and their YouTube channel on the description of the video if y'all want to give them a listen. They're pretty cool. Okay, so we begin our encounter. What's it called? And I do have to do something in the background real quick. The way of sock Cobalt. Oh boy.
The way of sock Cobalt. I love this already.
Is going to run forward. As it begins to rush towards Atlas, actually, because you were the one fired.
Yeah.
Is it gonna make the Murloc noise?
It's going to try and hit you with an unarmed strike.
Okay, shit.
Missing.
Block.
Bonus action, flurry of blows.
Yeah!
Oh no.
They bugs.
Ooh, all
Yeah.
Stand down, primitive creature.
Food! Give us food! Or else!
Yeah.
Soon you will be ours.
I don't think that would be very tasty.
What's it called? This one. The way of Soul Cobalt that is in front of you, Atlas, says, "Now, as I taught you," in beast language. So only those of you who speak beast language will understand. What's it called? This one at the far back, you see as it pulls out like a rock from the ground and does like this very finesse sort of like movement with the flick of the hand and begins to throw it at Atlas. They actually have to move like a couple of feet forward.
I was about to ask, are they fucking earthbending?
Yeah. Friggins. Let's see how.
Shit, my bad.
Sorry.
Sorry,
These dudes.
I keep forgetting to actually like flip back to the screen so it updates the map. My bad. What's it called? Thank you. Sorry for that. We're a technical bug that happens when I try to record, using Roll20. I keep trying to find a workaround, but I can't. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. Every time I roll. So because of pack tactics, Atlas, there's one of them next to you. So this one is going to hit you with a rock throw. 21. I rolled. Did I roll to GM? Yeah, I roll. Or
No.
No.
It
Okay.
rolled.
Plus.
Yeah, we feed the 21.
21.
that
Does
hits.
that hit?
Yes.
Okay. In that case. Oh well.
What?
I clicked with the wrong screen. 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ball.
What's it called? There we go.
Activate retaliatory ignition.
I am going. I am. Signis is gonna do a little thing. Actually. No.
Oh, okay. Fuck yeah. Thank you.
Accelerate, decelerate. So roll me the thing.
D6 plus my spellcasting modifier. So D6 plus 4. There's no fucking way that you're gonna take damage.
Yeah, no,
I'm
you
sorry.
already have a +4 and they dealt 3, so yeah, you wouldn't be able to.
So no damage.
Doesn't matter.
They have to make dex save for Hellish Rebuke.
Yes. They succeed, so they take 5.
And damage,
not
damage.
quite enough to take them down, but they do look pretty hurt.
Pretty good.
You actually, he just throws a card at the fucking at the rock and like knocks it out of the way.
That's horrifying.
What do you mean? What's horrifying?
How can a card do that?
Exactly. They're pretty strong cards. They have like a metal edges. What's it called? That is it for this kobold. Another way of suck kobold. This one is going to also rush forward. Again, Atlas, you're the one that drew the rat. Actually,
I heard you say drew their rat. I'm like, oh, okay.
Imagine.
Oh, yeah,
this
Mr.
one-
Nibble.
This one can't make it. They have 44 movement, but they can't make it to you, Atlas. So instead, this one is going to move over there and then make a rock throw with advantage.
Okay.
Keep opening the wrong Cobalt fucking stat block. Hold on. Missing with a 10. Other way of saw Cobalt again rushes down right here, and is you already know it. Honor strike with advantage, missing. Flurry of blows.
Misses.
Flurry of blows makes 2 more. Damn.
Wow.
Missing.
Is missing everything even with
Like,
advantage.
it's... These fucking kobolds look like fucking Raiden, like, punching Armstrong's, like, chest. Just, like... like KR296158 is not fucking flinching.
How long did that take
Very
to
tough.
practice?
Very
Yeah.
tough. Says this one. Signis, it is now your turn.
Signis is going to look at Ace and is going to say, "Well, this is quite the predicament, and I believe between the two of us, we likely are the least able to take hits. Should I clear a way for us to run?"
Well, should help. Don't want to get bushwhacked.
Signis is going to just fucking he is going to pull out 2 cards and I'm actually going to use Wapow. Oh, I'm going to throw those. Oh,
Article 33 of Goloth Military Regulations. Retreat is permissible only in death.
Well, good thing I'm not a part of the Goloth Iron Cavalry. I'm gonna throw 1. That's a 17. Let's see. Okay, part of you. Wait, what the fuck? I think I copied the wrong one for Nick. That's supposed to allow me to still have my bonus action while using a thing with the light property.
Yes, you do.
To attack twice. It's just that I don't deal the extra. I just don't deal extra 1d4 or piercing, basically. Sorry, yeah, I don't deal.
You don't add your modifier.
Yeah, I don't add my modifier. That's the second one.
Yeah. I don't know if it's in 24, but
that is just a 2. That is just a 2.
Okay, so hold on. The first one hits fully, but then the second one just hits for 2 points of damage?
Yeah, because that's how that's how like offhand attacks work, basically.
Yeah, unless you have 2 weapon fighting like I do.
Yeah.
Okay. Who were you targeting again with this?
That one. Sorry. That one.
The one
Yeah.
directly behind you? The one
Yeah,
that was targeted by the color repeat. In that case...
This one.
Yes. In that case... the first one will actually be enough to take it down. How do you take it down?
Signis actually aims for the ankles. He like hucks it causing it to like stumble forward, hit its head on a rock, and like pass out. And he's actually gonna, if that's so, he's gonna throw the second one back that way, just so that he can help up the others a little bit.
Okay. In that case, this one falls. You hear this one yell out in pain. So just to clarify, that was a non-lethal strike, right?
Yep.
Okay. In that case, this one is out for the count. And the second one,
Signis is...
you still have the second one because the first one would have taken it down. So.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I also have sneak attack. So the second one's actually gonna have a 2d6 added.
Mm-hmm. Who are you aiming that one to at?
Hola, mi amigo. That one.
All right. Roll me the sneak attack damage.
That
is
was
this
7 damage.
is this a weapon attack?
Yes.
Oh boy.
It's a 'cause it's a
Black
throw
missile.
card.
You see as when the card, actually, hold on. First, let me roll this before I start doing dumb shit.
They beat it by 1. 'Cause it's 2 plus 5.
You see as when you toss the card at the other kobold, it seems to do the anime thing where it puts like the 2 fingers in like the peace sign and catches the card in between the fingers.
Well,
Rock taught him well. Oh, not Rock.
Sock.
Sock taught him well.
Yeah, boy.
Okay, so yeah. Signis is just gonna say, well, that was certainly something. And he is going to, fucking dash action. And he's getting the hell out of here.
Cutting action dash, get out of here.
Wait, yo,
Cutting
you
action
didn't you
dash.
use your bonus action to offhand attack?
Nope.
No, because
Nope.
he has the next
Yeah.
thing, which lets him make it without doing it.
Yep.
DM, what level are we starting at? Level 5. As we are starting level 5 for those who are just joining us in the chat. I think I answered in the chat, but I guess the message hasn't come through just yet.
You did.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, it's only just
yeah.
shown up.
It's only now.
What's it called? So where are you running at, Cygnus?
Cygnus just fucks off. Off in that direction.
Okay. Are you sure?
Damn.
He's just going to the trees. He's not actually like leaving.
One,
Isn't it this
two,
way we're supposed
three.
Isn't it? Which way is it we're supposed to be going? This way or
The
is
way
this way?
you were moving towards was here. Over here is back the way you came from.
Cygnus is
Yeah.
just gonna like run and climb a tree. And thanks to this, I have climbing speed.
Okay.
I mean, why not just
So-
climb the tree right next to you?
In that
Because distance, that's why.
Position yourself to wherever it is that you're moving at, and then we'll continue with the next turn.
Cygnus is up here. Just pretend he's in the tree.
Okay. The trees are, I guess, just to, for mechanical purposes, we'll say this particular tree because they're not as big as the other ones that you guys have been seeing so far until this particular clearing. This particular tree, I'll say, is roughly like 15 feet tall. So it's still
Yeah,
kinda tall,
so,
but, not big enough that it would be on.
Yeah, Cygnus reaches the top.
In that case, next kobold in the turn order will move over. This time, yeah, Signis, you are actually pretty far away, but they are laser focused on the person that started this. I'm sorry, Atlas, it's just how they operate.
No, I get it. Don't worry.
You are just in range within for their rock throw, I believe, without them suffering disadvantage. They can have to move like 10 feet forward. They kind of like slide down this hill, and through the bushes, they're just going to throw another rock at you.
Go ahead.
19.
That hits.
Actually, wait a second. I have something funny.
Okay.
So, you see Ace kind of quick draw her friggin' Lady Luck as she blasts the rock with iron eyes. And you see a bolt of light, gold lightning just fire out.
Okay.
So, I need that Cobalt to make a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. This is the regular kobold, so they're not actually good enough to be the way of Sock Kobold just yet. So here.
Wait, but does this imply that they just like get like you just like ionize them and they just get like confused and just toss the
More
rock
like
up
they
to hit their head?
More like she zaps the rock as it's flying, and it just ricochets up, then bonks him on the head. So that's a fail, and it failed by 5 or more. So
They can't throw rocks until they repair their hands.
I guess she just shot their head, so they can't throw the rock.
No, you shot the rock with so much force it hit and broke their fucking hand.
Well, whatever explanation works better for this particular spell.
Like, hey, it is what it is.
For context to the audience, I did allow a handful of, if it wasn't clear already, I allowed a lot of homebrew in this game. So everybody's is doing their own, has like their spells, their stuff. So a lot of times it might not reconcile too much with the setting, but don't worry, we're just here to have a good time. Don't think too hard on it. We love D&D, we love the Soul series.
And what were you saying about primitive? As Ace just does the gun roll real quick.
Most firearms are capable of that function.
Alright. Valencia, your turn is up.
Okay, Valencia will call out to, Iron Knight, you hold down that flank. As Valencia, stumbling a bit, kind of almost like dragging her leg, walks up to.
We lost you. We lost Valencia.
You lost me. But another thing.
Oh, there you go.
I'll send in VC chat. It's not sending. Okay, give me a moment. Copy image.
Yeah, don't work.
There you go. She adopts a wing stance from Elden Ring, and looks in basically this direction to hopefully gain all the aggro from that side. As she strikes the one in front of him.
Does it hit?
Vortielite!
He's dead!
Muted. No, I was muted because I was checking the AC, but a 15 will hit.
Okay, 8 damage, the effect applies, and let me grab this.
Yeah!
They are taunted.
Okay. Not that they were aiming for anybody else.
Does your class have extra attack or no?
Nope, I'm only level 4 fighter right now.
Ah, okay.
Alright. Also, shout outs to you, not PR key in the chat, for not enough for Immersion Ruin. Don't worry, the party will find out what that is enough. What's the call? Okay, so in that case, let me just make sure. So next attacker so it has advantage regardless of whether it's aiming you at you or anybody else. Alright. Next, Cobalt of the Way of Sock. This is the one over here on the side. Is going to rush over at you, Valencia, and begin its approach. Rapidly approaching your position with a full 40-foot movement. What's it called? It is then going to. Oh, also, am I here?
Yeah, you're here.
Okay, yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Make sure
Yes.
I was being heard. This one is going to, pack tactics, unarmed strike. You, Valencia. Missing.
Alright.
Missing. With a 13. Flurry of blows 2 more times. 17?
Nope.
Okay. Damn, I didn't know this Cobalt's, I thought I gave him a pretty decent modifier to hit. It's just rolling pretty ass in all the rolls. What's it called? 19 AC. Alright. That's it for that Way of Sock Cobalt. Next one on the list.
There's
What were you saying?
there's nothing wrong with the modifier. Just damn the rolls, I guess.
You know the rule, Valencia. Now they form a line in front of you. Actually, hold on. That was 20 feet. They're smart enough to know when flanking is. 25, 30. Moving behind you,
I wish
Valencia.
Just for the viewers,
Yes.
we do alternative flanking rules.
Yes, it is a +2 to hit instead of advantage in attack rolls, because, you know, the Cobalts already have advantage. So they have advantage and a +2 modifier. So, that is a Way of Saw Cobalt Honor Strike coming at you. 16, 18, missing. Flurry of Blows, 2 more times. 22. Well, 24.
Yep, 22 hits.
24 hits for 9 points of bludgeoning or slashing damage. They're going to do bludgeoning. Not that matters too much for y'all. But additionally, I need you to make me a...
Is that a stunning strike?
Stunning strike.
What would this better be? A dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
What is this?
Oh no.
it's the triptych.
Oh, I see. Oh, is this fucking open hand?
What's it called? Yeah. You see as...
Yeah, they open hand monks.
You see as Valencia, the kobold rushes behind you, kind of like strikes at your leg actually with like its claw, and you know you feel this immense pain like course through you, and you end up like falling like down, prone basically. Those of you who speak bestial language will understand that. Then the same kobold proceeds to say, "She's down! Get her!" As the other Way of Saw kobolds get ready to like jump on you basically to like beat you to
Talk
death.
these fools well.
And that's as she basically just like uses her shield as like a cover to the best of her abilities.
Give me 1 second while I do something real quick naive here.
Lady Knight Valencia, are you alright? Do you require backup?
Never better.
Good, acknowledged.
You
Actually,
allowed to be honest.
actually, what's it called? Valencia, at around this time, from the cave, you hear an echo. At first, you couldn't quite figure out what it was because it was very reverbed due just of the strength of that being a cave. But you do eventually recognize it. It seems to be the neighing of a horse coming from the cave.
What?
It seems to be... You can't tell if it's approaching this location or not, but you do hear it. What's it called? So, that's it for this one. Other Cobalt initiative. This one is the one all the way here on the side. They need to actually move a little bit closer for this. Let's see. Positioning themselves right here, this kobold is going to then grab another rock and toss it.
Yeah.
Valencia's already down. They're going to go. They're still going to focus on Atlas. Pack Tactics 19.
That hits.
Okay. For 6 points of bludgeoning damage. Anyone else has any reactions to protect their Atlas? 'Cause
Yeah,
that's
Shield Bearer, do you have anything?
No.
Wait, let me see if you're in range. You are in 50 feet. Let me see. Do I want to use another one of my spell slots?
Oh, you could, I guess. Like, you don't have to. I'm fine. Like, I have a lot of health. It's just funny.
Wait,
It would be really funny. like, but at the same time, I have a limited amount of spell slots. I'm going to save him.
I have nothing. I have 2 reactions, and I can't use either one to protect you at the moment.
Damn. You don't even have like a protection fighting style?
Nope.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it wouldn't have done anything anyway.
Okay, in that case, 6 points of bludgeoning damage, and now...
Taking that.
That's the last kobold here. Dr. Rock, you're up.
Straightening his hat, Dr. Rock would state, very well. Time to practice some medicine. As he would then, taking his weapons, come over here and say, Lady Valencia, it seems Lady Valencia, it seems you might require some aid. As he's currently whistling as he walks over to go fight Player Daloon, and he would make first attack, which is at a +2. Let's see if this hits. Does a 15 hit?
15 hits.
15 will hit, yes.
Okay, so another thing is I'm gonna add this to the damage, and it's gonna be quickly make me a DC 14 con save.
What exactly are you adding here?
It's a poison that I have in my rapier.
Con save. They are not proficient in those.
It's DC 14.
Damn.
Fail.
There we go, take on the damage. So here's the damage. That's 20 damage.
Okay. 20 points of damage right away. That would actually be enough to take down this kobold. So what, how do you do this?
Basically, as whistling, if Valencia would look up, she would see Rock stab the kobold in the back with a strangely shaped rapier, before then pressing with his thumb at the base, as suddenly something is pushed into the kobold, as it then basically would cough up blood, eyes would go bloodshot, as it would then slump over, dead and bleeding.
What kind of doctor are you?
One who specializes in poisons.
The kobold just
As
goes...
I will then go to the next.
The kobold just goes... as it slumps down.
As I will then go to the next one and offhand attack with my spear.
That will hit.
Hiya.
Okay, so this one takes 6 points of damage. Valencia already hit this one.
Bonus damage add isn't
no, my bad,
offhanded.
yes,
Not
that's
included.
true.
I have weapon fighting.
4 points of damage.
I have two. No, I have two. No, I have 2 weapon fighting,
Okay.
and I took dual wielder, so I can use non-light weapon.
Okay. So takes the full points of damage. Hold on. It already taken some because of Valencia earlier. Takes the full damage and is also down. How does he take on this one?
And for this, and then for this one with his offhand, he would deal an upward swing, and with was effectively a bayoneted spear due to its shape, and just lop off its head.
Okay, another kobold falls to Dr. Rock. Here we go, Deathskins.
And he's been whistling Player Daloon the entire time.
Okay. Bob the Necromancer. Anything else? Dr. Rock, anything else?
No, that's my turn. I've done my movement, I've done my main and bonus action, everything. I have done all my stuff.
Atlas, you're up.
Okay, you know what fucking time it is. Vorti, first of all, how tall is this cavern?
Very tall. You can't see the ceiling, but you know there is one.
Okay. Activating jet boosters. As at the start of my turn, I expend 1 divine fervor and gain a flying speed equal to my walking speed.
Double your walking
double.
speed.
Do double my walking speed, yes. And I'm going to use Grappler in order to, the one in front of me, attack it and attempt to grab it with the same attack. 17.
They are going to try to get out of there. Keyword try.
Mm-hmm.
As an 18. Ooh, very good.
Yo,
Jesus
taught him
Christ.
well.
Yeah, damn,
Taught him
alright.
well.
Second
well,
attack.
shit, yeah.
Hold on.
No, I don't have a... Oh, no. So I attacked and then acrobatics at the same... and attempt to grapple at the same time, which means that that 10 was in response to that 18. I don't grapple them.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah, that's fine. 12 bludgeoning to them.
Not enough to take them down, but they look pretty hurt already.
And they can take opportunity attacks as you all kind of see spectral cyan sort of wing, like moth wings, emit from the back as I'm gonna fly 60 feet up.
Friggin' A.
They can take
Yay!
opportunity attacks if they want.
Both of the Way of Saw kobolds, or are you? Oh yeah, because you're flying like. Oh, okay.
Yes.
So they would still benefit from pack tactics, both of them.
Mhm.
So they would be at advantage. So, pow.
All right. 22 hits.
2 hits. Fuck, I keep forgetting to switch to the other fucking thing when I'm rolling damage. Sorry. 7 points of bludgeoning or slashing. They're gonna go bludgeoning because I don't think they can get their claws through your armor.
Yeah.
What's it called?
So, flying up, but before I do, using my mobility boosters to leap up an additional 10, so I'm 70 feet in the air.
Okay.
And I'm going to fall.
Okay.
Oh boy.
scorched earth operations. Cavalry, kick!
Okay. Gonna put it in chat what you're doing here real quick so I can remember. I approved this class a while back. Let's see. Meteor incineration. Jesus. Once on this turn, you can just immediately fall.
So I'll take half of 26, and they must take make a dex save, take 26 or half on a success.
How many? How wide is this area?
10 radius, which
10
means
radius.
the two we have the kobolds, we have the sock kobolds, and the one normal one.
Okay. So
Jesus
2
Christ.
little sock ones. They don't have evasion before you ask. What's it called? 35, 13.
What the hell?
Yeah.
The regular kobold.
That's a success, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's a success. So the ones who succeeded, we got the DC is 14 right now.
No, actually, even if they succeed, they still take half, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so that doesn't matter. You get all 3 of
You
them.
just nuked the 3?
You get all 3 of them.
Yeah,
You
it's
get
just
all 3 of
like
them.
you kind of just see them like ting, rocket all the way up into the air, and then you see the jet booster just kind of as they seem to sputter out as with one boot in front of the rest of the body kicks down and explodes in a wreath of flame.
Go, and now I need to mark
Holy
this
shit.
whole area real quick, Nai.
Holy
All of
Jesus.
this is just scorch at the moment. So all 3 of those kobolds will perish in a blaze of shame. 'Cause, you know, it's not gonna be glory for them.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Kobold over here. I realize, holy shit.
Fancy.
Holy shit, all the kobolds are dropping like flies. You know, so there's going to be like Willpower check. No. This kobold says, "Hey, everyone, dying! I can't die! Less of us, more food for me!" As this one will run over to wherever you guys grab the drop the ration set, grabs one and then sprints off into the woods.
I assume everybody just dropped them here though.
Oh, that's true. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Because we barely moved from this spot.
Yeah, he's going to run over there, grab one ration, then dash action to get out of there. I don't know if Ace has any melee attack to take a weapon.
No, she already used her reaction, remember?
Gets
So she
out
can't.
of there while taking a ration in hand. The other kobolds are much of the same. They just saw like 3 out of the 4. Well, no, 4 out of the 5 way of saw kobolds drop dead. So this one is all the other like non-special kobolds are going to look at each other and they don't look like they want to pursue. One of them says, "Strong, scary. Call everybody!" As this one rushes back deeper into the woods. For now, they're effectively no longer in this encounter. This one over here is going to. I'm gonna do another willpower check on this one. No, also doesn't seem to want to fuck with y'all. Is also going to run away. While limping because this one was actually hurt from earlier.
Yeah, got its hand broken by a rock it tried to throw.
And then this one, I'm gonna say he saw Signis run past and has an idea. Signis, you see as this one seems to try to rush up the tree with you. He doesn't have a climbing speed, so I need to have him do a acrobatics check. Which is enough. He gets up to the tree with you, Signis, and is going to try to knock you off of it. My hiding hole! Leave! As this one, make me an acrobatics or athletics.
Acrobatics or athletics? Let's see. I'm probably gonna roll absolute shit on this. Never mind.
Blam.
He can't beat that. So it's trying to knock you off the tree, but you're able to actually swing around the branches.
I just imagine like Signis, it tries to swipe at him. Signis just jumps off, grabs like one of the branches with like his cane, and then like swings himself back onto it.
Well done. Fucking Cirque du Soleil over here. Ace, you're up.
Okay, friggin' looking over at the Way of Sock Kobold over here that's tried to curb stomp Valencia, and you see her kind of put like a friggin' thing of straw in her mouth, and she takes it. Alright. Yo, Billy Sidewinder, you can join your buddy. He's in skedaddle on out of here, or we're gonna have this be ugly. Choice is yours.
The Way of Sock kobolds are a bit more resolute. This one looks out at you guys, looks at all his fallen companions, and then kind of stands his ground and says, No, we need more. We need food. And you have more, but you're not going to give it. I'll take it from you.
Well, that's unfortunate. She moves 20 feet.
Actually, 25. Get next to Valencia. Hey, Draco. Might want to cover your ears real quick, as from her right holster, you see, well, look like a shotgun. Let's start off shotgun. And because of how friggin' arcane sidearm, not arcane sidearm, but spell slinger. She is going to use the thunderous blast.
Okay.
And I need this Cobalt to make me a friggin' strength save.
Okay, weight of Cobalt will... Oh boy. That's a 12. Fails.
That is a fail.
7 points of thunder damage.
And he is pushed 10 feet. So yeah, you just see this kind of gold burst energy as the runes light up. And because I am level 5, I have a pseudo extra attack. Hold up. Hold up.
Repeating pistol?
No. It's not a repeating pistol. It is something else. It didn't translate over here. Friggin' A. But essentially it's an extra attack. And I can use a different use of my arcane side of wand slinger features. So instead, Ace is going to pull out with her left hand, friggin' Lady Luck, her friggin' pistol, firing at the kobold. 25.
Hits. Actually, this time around, the kobold will use his reaction to try and negate some of that damage.
This is a spell attack, not a weapon attack.
Ah, that is true. So roll me the mash. That's 11. 11
Force.
something.
11 force.
11 force, okay. He was already damaged because of the yeah, he was already damaged because of the thing. This is sadly not enough to actually kill him, but he looks like he's on his very last legs now. Oh, actually, no. That's a lie. You actually do get him.
Alrighty.
How do you get him?
So essentially, kind of right hand, kind of a quick draw underneath the, flip the duster coat back, blam, shoot him back with the shotgun, and then with her left hand, kind of like in a cavalry draw, with her shoulder holster on her pistol, fires less than lethal. She doesn't want to kill the dude. They were just hungry. And folks did start shooting first, so shoots him in the shoulder. So he'd probably get knocked out in the tree.
The concussive force is enough to actually send the kobold flying back like an extra couple of feet from the initial blast. And indeed, it did seem like it was trying to deflect it, but when the blast turned out to be more like energy-based than physical, it was fruitless effort, and ends up getting blasted in the shoulder, flies back a couple of feet, lands unconscious as he gets knocked into the tree.
Yeah, the two criminals just doing non-lethal damage. Whoa.
And I mean, hey, my guy specializes in everything lethal. I had the option to take non-lethal explosives. I didn't.
Something honor among bandits. Yeah,
It's honor among thieves.
You okay there, Scales?
As I said, never better. What was that thing?
Just a little something from Thunder Junction, and she does a gun spin and looking around, seeing if the other kobolds are just gonna run from the sheer sound of it.
They do flinch instinctively
EOT.
back. They do flinch kind of a little bit instinctively because of the boom echo that also echoes throughout the cavern-like place that you're currently at. It does scare them a little bit more than usual. And now that you've taken down the last Way of Saw kobold, the other ones don't even seem like they want to stick around no more. What's it called? Meaning shield bearer.
Well, you said one of them took 1 rashes, right?
Yeah,
yes.
one of them
And
took a ration.
This one over here looks like he's eyeing you and he's eyeing the rations on the ground. What's it called? It looks like it doesn't. It seems to kind of like try to want to move there, but doesn't know if you're going to stop him. You.
Shielbear moves back to the rashes, picks up 6 that are still left, throws 1 up here, and is like, you shouldn't have fathers.
We wanted food. This isn't over.
Then moves here, and
Okay.
just in case, White stands, giving people half cover.
Okay.
And hope my reactions for whatever may happen.
Well, I mean, what's going to happen is that the kobolds now the 5 Way of Saw kobolds have been taken down. All the other ones don't really want to stick around. And you've given them one of them rations. So what's gonna happen is that we're just gonna drop initiative. What's it called? Oh, God.
Signis is actually gonna do something to the one in the tree with him.
Okay, what are you gonna do?
I think like after like seeing Signis like fucking dodge that thing, juke that thing real fucking hard, he would like start walking towards it slowly, lean forward till his mass is like inches from its face, and just say, I would suggest maybe not coming for us. There's a number of reasons why. And he would like he would start out like with his like way of speaking where it's like where it like sort of flows more, until eventually he just goes, if not, I will rip every part of you to pieces. You should not bring any others. Leave us alone. Intimidation. You gonna try that?
I don't think that's
And,
necessary, to be completely honest with you. You guys wiped out their strongest. What was it called? You see as this one kind of instinctively seems to like try to reel back. You hear like the cracking of branches that seems to kind of like struggle to maintain a grip while up there with you. And the moment that, everything just kind of begins to settle a little bit, all of them begin to immediately like run away. As, like I said, we'll drop initiative for the time being, so everybody just escapes.
Situation diffused. Let's keep moving.
Unless you
Shielbear is
shoot
down
them in the back.
yeah.
This one's sorry. Unless you shoot them in the back, that is. They will run away. Let me get rid of the music here.
Also,
Go ahead.
Shielbear hand to Valencia to get her up. My lady.
Valencia will accept and stand up, very much initially like balancing herself on one leg essentially. Up until, she manages to brace it. I said I'm fine.
Stein seems to have some surface injuries. Allow me to. He says as he would. Rock says as he would begin reaching under his cloak into one of his little waist bag.
Tenacious, as a knight should be. They say they are fine. They will keep
I am a
moving.
doctor. They have signed contractual agreement for mine aid.
What now?
I would suggest.
The
I
form
would
you
suggest-
the form you signed. As then just bonus action stab you with a syringe and give you a healing potion. They feel it's a small prick, but you get a healing.
You're gonna have to pass my AC for that.
Okay, I'll just roll it effectively.
He's forgotten.
No, he would be going to go. He would. He's not like actively, like rapidly going. He's more just pulling it out and like moving it close.
Valencia refuses and places her metal gauntlet like between herself and the syringe.
What is the matter?
Signis would actually start walking up from where he was. He would just say, "I think it's best that we get moving. From what I remember, kobolds tend to stay in very large groups. Might be better if we just left before they bring reinforcements."
Alright.
As for you, young lady, you did well. He just pats he pats Valencia on the shoulder and
Cool.
Yep. Gonna do that. So that is 2d8 plus my casting modifier, which is a +4. So d8 2.
Alright, back to max
That will-
health.
Yeah.
Do people
Tally-ho.
follow Atlas, who's already been further ahead?
He'll stand still and raise his hand. Like, he just stands still.
You want?
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What is thine? Oh, good.
Hilbert would say, could we please lay the bodies to the side nicely?
For what
I mean,
reason?
Time
What?
is of the essence, and I believe our compatriot there is already nearly out the door. So to
I
speak.
will catch up.
Lamoth Military Regulation, Article 18. Weep not for the dead.
I will catch up. As you see Shieldbear slowly picking up one body, moving them to here, and line them all up. Nice
They were
and kind.
bandits, they don't deserve a burial.
I mean, they just want something to eat.
They were less bandits and more wild native.
I mean,
The my
There is
question
nothing
still.
wrong.
The my question still stands for why the lady refused the medicine.
maybe she don't like needles.
Well, first of all, I've only known you for, what, an hour or two?
I am a doctor. Mine special. I was going to give you a concoction that whilst not the most efficient, still rapidly increases the body's natural healing rate.
A doctor who specializes in poisons?
And explosives, yes.
I see. I kindly refuse.
But I only had the singular dose. It's what I used in my weapon here. He says as he holds the rapier. As he takes a cloth from his pouch and wipes off the cobalt blood from it.
Anyway, you, Miss Ace, was it?
Yeah.
I thought you were nobody, and you're out here casting sorcery.
What?
Well, I happen to be one of the slickest thunder slingers this side of Thunder Junction. Well, I ain't no any Flash, but I come in. But Double Down and Lady Luck do come in handy from time to time.
You one of the local sorcerers, then?
Ain't much of a sorcerer. I'm a thunder slinger.
I don't quite catch on to those kind of terms. Apologies.
Well, at least you're all right. Any of your scales start peeling off.
What?
You know, the little guys were giving you a bit of a hard time, you know, and you kind of looked cool until you got dropped on your ass.
What is that supposed to mean?
Something for the
You questioning my ability to fight?
No, I'm just saying the great dragon of the land got tripped up by a couple little guys.
No reason to dally. We should probably get going.
No. I won't take kindly to you laughing at my face.
Well, I'm not laughing at your face. I'm walking away. See you later.
At around this point, Atlas, you who were the first one through the threshold. What's it called? Please let her rest for now, says Shieldbearer. Around this time, Atlas, you who were the first one in threshold, the tunnel actually extends for roughly around 40 odd feet. It opens up into a different sort of like clearing, that now has a more loud sound of running water. You actually see a waterfall not too far from where this opens up at. You see two paths ahead of you. One of them seems to go over to your left. It's kind of like another sort of like slight tunnel. Goes up into like this muddy sort of like incline that goes like a little bit up. The other one is a bit of a longer stretch of road. Road, quotations. That actually you see what you believe to be a large, almost unstable looking rope bridge that extends for roughly another sort of like 60 feet, and before reaching another, and dangles above like the chasm that is like the dark sort of like murky waters that you saw earlier, overlooking one of the like cliff edges. The other end of the bridge kind of goes into a it goes into the path that you would see the large sort of like central tree that you saw way in the distance when you were first overlooking the area. You would notice that there is with your passive perception, actually, you will notice let me get rid of all the colors in this map. You will notice that there is a light seemingly at the end or at the base of this large tree, and almost like somebody lit up like a lantern, basically.
I think what they end up doing is like getting like a credit chip out from one of their compartments and just like flipping it. Okay. They are going to note down the rope bridge, but they're going to... So, the left one seems to just go straight up, right?
Yes, it seems to go up like a little incline. There's kind of like you lean over. It's actually like the stone threshold, tunnel, very similar to one you just walked out of. seems to actually be a little bit lower. To the point where you need to actually not like fully go prone, but like not even like crouch either. Just kind of like lean your head down to actually get through it. It is very wide though. It is just not like really very tall, and it seems to be kind of like muddy a little bit. So like you're walking through it, get your armor dirty or whatever. What's it called? You can't see where it fully like ends at, but you do notice that the incline eventually kind of like goes into like this light curvature, like around the the edge of the I guess the cliff side that it kind of borders with.
Curving down or curving up?
Curving up.
Okay. Atlas is probably going to just try going through there. It'll just without waiting for anyone. They'll probably be noticeable because of all the clanking. But
I will say, just to add onto like what you're able to see and hear here. What's it called? You do believe you saw a silhouette in front of the lantern light across the rope bridge. It didn't quite seem... it seemed... You couldn't discern a shape. Could have been humanoid, you believe.
Okay, actually that does change things. Atlas is going to expend another Divine Fervor in order to gain a temporary 60-foot flying speed and skip the rope bridge entirely.
Okay.
And jet over.
In that case, I, obviously, like, by the time Atlas does this, the rest of you guys would have come out from the, tunnel and would be able to see, like, Atlas already, like, towards the end of the rope bridge flying overhead. What's it called? Shieldbearer, you're a little bit further behind everybody else, because you took time to, move the bodies. So you're kind of bringing up the rear at this one, but you are able to keep up with the rest of everybody. Atlas, as you make it across the rope bridge, you're able to see a bit of a, sight, as it were. The lantern light that what you believe to be a lantern. That light at the edge, at the base of this gigantic tree. What's it called? Wasn't just a lantern light. As upon closer inspection, you actually see that at the base of this tree, there is what you could only describe as like someone's front yard. There is a slight fence. The grass seems a bit more trimmed than every other like wild tile grass you've seen so far. There is a set of wooden stairs that lead up to the, like the trunk of the tree, and what you can only describe as like a door and a window has been carved into the gigantic tree trunk that you see in front of you. There's even a little fence, like a animal corral, in front of, in this front yard that you're able to see. You could swear you saw a humanoid silhouette move past the window of this thing, and I will show you this little handout.
They are going to go up to the door. Is there a door or is it just a hole? Like
it is a door. It is like an actual door.
Okay. We'll just start like boom, 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 boom. Open up!
This is probably the worst way to have the party positioned, because we have probably the worst person for charisma at the very head.
We have a -2, I think.
Exactly.
You're one worse than I am.
Well,
to be for my character's charisma, I'm more flavor because of the factor of the mild sociopath head with other things, and the fact that he just doesn't lie.
What's it called? When, Atlas, as you're waiting for a response, everybody else is basically out of the tunnel at this point and, sees the two paths that I described. These are like muddy pathway to the left and the rope bridge in the front. that doesn't look particularly stable. What do the rest of y'all do once that Atlas is like over there, acting out, being a Jehovah's Witness?
Ace is looking over the side of the cliff and sees the water and is like, yeah, no, we gotta be careful.
Signis is walking over without a care in the world.
You're walking over the rope bridge?
Yes, he is going to risk it.
Are you just like calmly like walking over it?
Calmly walking.
Calmly walking. Okay.
I think he would definitely like hold out a hand and just say, "I believe one at a time is ideal if we plan to cross."
I think that's for the best. Don't want to fall on the drink.
Okay. Valencia, Bear, Shield Bearer. My bad. I was about to call you Baron. What's it called?
Wow!
You can play 2 bear-coded characters in games I've been. All right.
No, I get it.
Silver, Valencia. Actually, at this point, Valencia, now that you're out on this other side of the tunnel, you look around. You don't see, the creature that you believe you would have seen on this other side.
Yeah.
What's it called? Obviously Atlas sees the animal corral, but it seems to be currently empty at the moment. What's it called? Valencia, Bear, Shield Bearer. Do you two do anything when you see your team begin to make their way one at a time across the rope bridge?
I mean,
Valencia's not gonna focus on the bridge. She's gonna focus on Ace. She just got slighted. She's not like gonna just let that pass.
Oh boy.
Shield Bearer?
Trying to calm down the situation between Valencia and Ace.
So what does Valencia say as Ace goes into like her duster coat pocket, the inside, and pulls out like a box of cigarellos, and she starts waiting for Signis to go across.
Ace, see me a fool, and I will fight for my honor. Return to my side and apologize for your slights.
As she casts produce flame and lights up the friggin' cigarello with her thumb.
Rock, having probably been next to her, would say, I believe she is asking for thine apology for thine comments regarding the Cobalt incident.
Valencia's hand is on the hilt of a sword.
Look, I'm sorry your feelings got hurt when you got in the fight. You okay?
I wish for you to apologize for insulting me.
Gotta be more specific.
Miss Ace, could you please apologize? For those comments were not necessary and apparently hurtful.
You will apologize or you will face me in a duel. Do I make myself clear?
Look, I ain't trying to draw on you, Scales. We just got out of a little scrap, and I'm not fixing to start anything that's worth folks dropping over. So hey, no need to go and start trying to skewer people's. Alright, I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings.
Make sure it does not happen again. As she lets go for sword.
Rock, seeing Ace and also having noticed her staring at the water, and obviously her constitution would state, I take it thine constitution does not mix well when it comes to the watery persuasion.
Well, me and Water don't really. Yeah, Ace kind of taking off her hat. You see, actually, yeah, I could just do this because I do have a image with her without her hat too. Dude, yeah, she takes off her hat. Yeah, me and Water don't really mix that well. You see, most of her hair is like flame and magma. It tends to go out, and I'll start to get sick. Not like a flamekin where I'll just die. I'll get like under the weather a bit.
I see. Would thine wish for me to carry them across with my wing? Or would thine rather risk the potentially dry wooden rope bridge over the body of water?
Look, ain't no shame in getting help from some folks. Looking over at kind of side-eyeing Valencia. So yeah, that'd be helpful. Hope I'm not too heavy. Hope me and my stuff ain't too heavy for you.
I think it should be fine. I have a 14 strength. I think it should be fine.
What is your movement speed?
My flying speed is 60 feet. Not 60 feet. 30 feet is my flying speed. Blah.
30 feet, and you'll be carrying somebody across. Who is of the same size as you. Holy shit, there's a fucking car swinging by. What's it called?
Mechanically.
Does the birdfolk race have bad flyer, or they sustain the flight?
It
is
is
sustained flight.
Yeah. Actually, hold on. Could you remind me again?
It's sustained. It's the same flight. Basically, before 5th level, I can fly up to my speed, then I fall. But after 5th level, I can fly for up to 2 hours a day before I'm flying.
Okay.
And it refresh, and I get 1 hour back per long rest.
Okay. I mean, so you would theoretically be able to get Ace mostly across the bridge. So I did mention it is a 60-foot long bridge.
So it takes me about... It might take me like a couple seconds. If it's like half speed, then it'd be 15 feet. So that would take me
well, no, you would be assuming you're dashing, as it were. You would be moving like a full 30 feet per turn, so to speak. What's it called? That would mean that at around the halfway point of the bridge, you would need to like set Ace down for like a second, and then continue.
Also, Rock would give her, like, he would ask Ace, because he is a professional, how she wishes to be carried. Because basically the two options are either the traditional one arm under leg, one arm on back, carries them that way. The other is he holds you under your elbow and carries you that way.
I hope your talons ain't that sharp. Guess you can hold me by my shoulders.
It is only the points that are dangerous. He says he would make sure his talon tips like curl around because he does actually have the.
Okay.
Yeah, I knew a siren once. Real sharp talons when they tried to fly me over a building.
But do not worry. I am an unprofessional and have done courses in how to handle all bodies with care.
All right.
You know, Doctor, I think that makes me think of you more as the old Undertaker. No offense.
Untaken. The doctorate was more of an education to aid in my true profession. I am more of an alchemist who specializes in the poisonous and explosive profession. Though I do occasionally engage in doctoral practices. As when he pauses to catch his breath and stuff, he would show Ace he does have a official, properly documented and authorized medical license that he keeps on him. He is a fully licensed doctor.
All right. Now we get to the top part here, because obviously, you can fly. Some of you can fly over. Some of you move a little bit light on your feet. Valencian Baron. You two are pretty heavy. The rickety wooden bridge may not hold up for long. Or at the very least, you hope it holds up good enough. I need you two. He would have given you one of his clinging ones. Okay. I don't really precisely need you to roll anything per se. But what's it called? Basically, what's happening is that you two move very, very slow and carefully over the bridge so as to not avoid, so as to avoid potentially cracking it and falling into the abyss. By this point, go ahead.
Yeah, question. Does it look like some of the ropes on the bridge are starting to fray a bit?
Not actually. It's just the wood that looks not particularly great. The ropes look pretty alright.
Stupid would put
If
his
only we
shield
had
on his
mending.
back and go with all fours to spread the weight.
Yeah, smart.
Oh, we do.
What's it called? By this point, when you guys are like roughly across the bridge, most of you are roughly across the bridge, Atlas, the door to the cabin is open, from the inside. You see in front of you a very cozy interior of the, of the cabin inside. A woman wearing like very common, like plain clothes, seems to be, the one that answered the door. Let me move you very quickly to this next map in a moment.
Apologies for the intrusion and nuisance. I require information.
What's it called? You see this interior of a very cozy cabin in front of you. If the rope is strong then. Guidance, okay. You see that the woman in front of you kind of does like a little bow with no...
Guidance on athletic.
Athletics? What are you trying to do here?
Well, my thought is, if like the wood breaks, she can just like hold onto the rope.
I mean, it won't, so long as you're...
At least that's the way you made it seem.
It won't break, so long as you don't, like, fucking rattle the fucking bridge, by the way. Basically, the way I would have envisioned this, if you guys would have ran across the bridge, that's where we would have been doing some checks to see if it breaks.
Okay, I see.
What's it called? Damn, that is normal.
Then no need for that then.
The woman in front of you seems to do like a slight bow with no real words spoken. She seems to be completely silent at the moment, and she simply steps to the side, Atlas. Instead, now you see like the rest of the room. You see a nice, like I said, kind of like a very cozy atmosphere. There's a little fireplace in there. There's a set of stairs that seem to lead up to a second floor that are built somewhere in the perimeter, like the very edge of the wall, quote unquote, that is still the interior of the tree trunk. And you see a large circular table in the middle of this first floor, so to speak, adorned with a sort of like I forget the word in English, tablecloth. What's it called? Kind of covers most of it. Around the table, there's 4 or so chairs. 2 of them are occupied. A third rocking chair is occupied by another figure that is a little bit closer to the fireplace. The 3 figures appear to be a set of women wearing identical clothes to one another. A red robe. A red robe covers this woman's figures, as they appear to be quite aged in nature. You see as their features appear to be, well, their eyes are all kind of like milky and almost as if they're suffering from cataracts, all three of them. There's the phantom Signis that you can move. Where? I can't see it. Oh, okay.
If you check the street.
He is there, yeah.
Huh, that's weird. It's not there on my end.
Yeah,
It's there on the stream end, though.
It's the same bug we used to have.
Yeah, I can't see on my end, so I might need to just let it ride for that time being. Two Signis. Maybe place yourself in front of the phantom Signis. What's the call?
Yep.
You see, hear one of the old women begin to talk at this point, Atlas, and now, when everybody else begins to like usher closer, they'll also hear this. One of them, this one over here, says, "Who is it? Another lost soul, a wanderer?" The second old woman says, "They don't seem like much to me." And the third one says, "Well, you never know." How does Atlas react to this?
Atlas doesn't even it seems like the maid, as it were, decide to let them in. Atlas does not move from the doorway. They are standing stock still. And they just kind of just go, "I require information. Where is the nearest civilization? Where is the exit to this cavern? Do you have any information on the whereabouts of large insect-like creatures?"
The three old ladies don't respond at first, and then you hear as they all three begin to chuckle in unison. With the first one that began to talk earlier, says, "Oh, I can tell this one is completely lost." At this point, the maid, as it were, or housemaid, or whoever she may be, begins to speak up and says, "This place is a limbo, a nexus between worlds. You found yourself on the precipice, traveler."
Understood. This concept is not new to me. However, I require an exit.
By this point, I'll say everybody else is all now standing behind Atlas, who's still in the doorway, not letting anybody go through.
They're just I imagine they're just standing perfectly upright, and from the old lady's point of view, it's half of Atlas's face is being cut off by the top of the door.
I think Ika Signis would Ika, after it once the lady stopped talking, he would just say, "Pardon me, perhaps, but do you mind if we come in?"
The old ladies all kind of do this very, again, almost at the same time, as if they're perfectly coordinated in their movements. They just do a very dismissive sort of hand gesture of whatever. The the sort of housemaid also does a little bow as she sees you, Signis. What's it called? One of the old ladies speaks up at this point, and this one over here, and says, "If you're here and you wish to go, I'm afraid it's not that simple. You are here for a reason, I imagine. Everything happens for a reason. And travelers like you all come to this land for the same reason." Another one says, to break the yoke of fate. And another one says, or to free themselves, to become someone else. We can point you to the exit out of this place. But what happens after that is up to you.
These terms are not unknown to me. You refer to concepts such as the harmony and the nihility. However, such concepts are not pertaining to this mission that I have been placed. Guide me to the exit, if you can.
Signis Signis is actually just going to like sort of tap AR or on the side and just say, "I apologize, but do you mind if I handle the talking for this? You need to know the exit." Wait, speaking of, has Signis been here before?
No, when you were dragged into Drangleic, you just appeared in a random position the first time around. This is completely new to you.
So, yeah, he would just say, "Sorry, let me, may I please perhaps handle the talking for a moment?" And,
Acknowledged.
Thank you. Do you mind perhaps taking a step aside?
They will.
Signis will like calmly walk in and like making sure like his shoes are clean before he like steps on the rug, like cleans off the cane and before he like walks in and like looks over. Yes, it would be ideal if we were to be able to find some sort of means of leaving in this place. You called it some sort of crossroads?
The housemaid speaks up and says, "Indeed, a place where travelers like yourselves sometimes wind up to. In theory, you could, well, attempt to leave the same way you entered. Plunge yourself into the bodies of water around the area, and there is a chance that you might return to your home."
You kind of like just hear like a clank, clank, clanking as you watch as Atlas immediately turns around and starts walking towards the edge of the cliff, just very deliberately and slowly.
One of the old ladies speaks up and says, "Oh, you could also end up somewhere else."
Atlas stops.
Signis was about to like lunge forward and try and stop up Atlas with the fucking cane, but like lets out like a sigh of relief behind the mask after Atlas stops after hearing the old lady just says, "I see. So where would you suggest then, and for us to go?"
The housemaid, without a word, just kind of begins to walk around the room and gets to the other side of where you guys are standing. You see as she kind of pulls like a little curtain and then slides it to the side, and you see it reveals a second door, a back door, as it were. She says, "This will put you on the right track."
Atlas immediately starts walking towards that door.
The old ladies,
clean the shoes. It's not polite to just as tread in.
One of the old ladies says, "But you won't survive. Not like that, you won't." Another one says, "There's a light. A bit dim, but there's one within you." The third lady speaks up and says, "If you're to go, then, well, you're going to need every help you can get. Take these. You may need them." And, I need everybody to roll me a d7. Well, actually, Nathan rolled his like way ahead of time. You see,
I think I got a 6, was it?
You see, you got a 3, I believe. What's
Oh,
called,
never mind.
you see as one of the old ladies kind of gestures, does like this little motion with her hand, and the housemaid, again, sort of seems to understand what they're trying to say, and bows. And you see as she goes over to the, up the stairs to the second floor, disappears for a couple of minutes. What's it called? One of them, the old ladies will say, "We must warn you. Once you exit that door, you'll go into a world, well, that you're not ready for." Another one says, "As it's the case for all of those who came before you. Like a moth flying towards a flame, your wings will burn in anguish. Time.
That is the purpose of my mission."
Eager one, this one. Also very rude to not let their elders talk. They all chuckle in unison at the same time. After a while, the housemaid comes back down with like a basket carrying a bunch of stuff. What's it called? And I need to open up. I need to show y'all something important here. A little handout that I made for our starting gifts. Give me a second. Where the fuck did I put it?
Wait. So what do we do about the double up?
Yeah. Does Bard need to reroll?
Yes, though whoever got the second roll that is the same, needs to reroll. So Bard reroll.
Again.
Oh my god.
Does Valencia have any idea what they're talking about? What specifically?
Well, just generally just like leaving this place for exits. We're talking in a very cryptic manner, so she's trying to figure out like, okay, what are they actually trying to convey to us?
Damn!
How does this keep happening? What is this fuck shit?
I mean, he
what's it
has a
called?
2 of 7 chance
What are
to
they
get a
trying
new
to
ones.
convey to you?
Just roll a 1d2.
Sorry, I'm
One
just-
is 4,
I'm just
one is
taken-
2,
I'm just taken
6.
aback a little bit by what's happening here. What's the call?
I got a 5.
Just roll a 1d2. Just roll 1d2, and if it's and we have like 2 remaining, I think it's the 6 and the 4. Just roll a 1d2.
Technically, if your thing is right, Nathan got a 2, so...
2, my bad. So,
I
yeah,
need
Nathan
to
got a 2.
reroll, not...
So yeah,
Okay.
you need to reroll. My bad. Sorry.
So I was rolling for nothing, you weirdos.
What's the call? So, Valencia, to answer your question, you can make me an insight check.
awesome.
Actually, go ahead.
I was just saying this is amazing.
There you fucking go.
So
There we go.
This is.
I want you
Okay,
guys
I'm
to
gonna-
know. Oh, go ahead.
Use this to give myself expertise in insight for this. So that's a 19.
And they're talking in a very cryptic way, whether that comes from their apparent age, or, just them trying to like troll you, to put it one way, is kind of, even with a 19, it's kind of unclear, but you believe that they may be like doing the thing that you probably heard stories of. They're being like, oracles of woe, as it were. They seem to be fulfilling the role, as it were, of being like the harbingers of bad news, even though they're wording in the most insane way possible.
Okay, so between that and Atlas suddenly talking about the swarm, Liz is probably gonna make that connection, but she's not gonna like mention it. She is gonna start freaking out about the swarm, like, internally, though.
What's it called? So going from the smallest number to the highest, I believe nobody rolled a 1.
I rolled a 1.
Oh yeah,
Atlas
that's
did.
right. Atlas, you rolled a 1. Atlas, as the housemate walks down with I think somebody has like their audio doubling up. As the housemate walks down with the basket full of, well, it is effectively a gift basket. I think Atlas would be familiar with that concept at least.
Yeah.
What's it called? As the housemaid walks down with like the gift basket, she.
I just imagine Atlas like takes the entire.
I mean, she's asked you to just grab one thing. One pouch that contains one thing. You don't know what you're getting. What's it called? So, would Atlas grab anything? From
You know what would be hilarious? Atlas just like grabbing the entire fucking basket and then just like picking it up. Like, okay, thank you.
Adrian, please try not to talk over.
Sorry.
So Atlas, you grab one of the pouches of the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Opens it up. Kind of stares at it.
It is a ring.
I don't think I can wear this.
The housemaid says, "You will be able to. It is a gift, and I'll show you what it does."
Okay. Oh my god. Okay, cool. You know what? Sexy. I mean, listen, I'm
Damn.
and I also eat my fucking hit points to deal damage, so you know what? This is good.
This is actually probably the best one for you.
Alien Tucker in the chat asks, so D&D is being matched with Dark Souls? Yes, that is exactly what we're doing here. We're playing a slightly modified version of the Dark Souls setting. Is doing, D&D mechanics. We've been doing it for a while. We actually started in Bloodborne, as I said earlier in the stream. But for those just tuning in, yes, we've been playing the Souls campaigns. For a while. We played Bloodborne, Dark Souls 1 with D&D mechanics. It's been a really fun time for everybody, I think. So life ring. While attuned to this ring, your maximum hit points increases by 15. So it does eat up on the 2-min slot, but that's 15 fucking chunky hit points for you.
Sick ass, yeah.
What's it called? So that was the one. Nathan, you rolled a 2. That is a human effigy. As you grab your pouch, Signis, from the the basket. Where did I put this? Consumables. There we go. Human effigy. There it is.
Oh damn, that's really good.
Huh.
It is a consumable, so it's a one-time use.
Signis has no idea what this is, but he's going to slip it into his pocket. How heavy is this thing?
Nothing. In fact, there's a really funny thing, Signis, when you open the pouch and see what's inside and grab it, one of the old ladies says, "Ah, you got that. Do you recognize it? It is an effigy. Of who, you ask? Well, it's an effigy of you." And just as she says that, when you squint a little bit, you look at it. For everybody else, this looks exactly like how it's it looks like in the handout. It is this little sort of string of almost wood-like material that has been hollowed out and carved in such a way to look vaguely like a humanoid shape. What's it called? But for you, Signis, you cannot move it a little bit, and from your perspective, you see yourself, like from a third-person perspective. You see your past. You see, your early life. You see yourself growing up. It's almost as if this contains your own memories. Almost crystallized, as it were, in this item.
he sort of he just sort of chuckles and just says, "Well, quite interesting. I think he like would see like a yellow eye staring back and just and then like sort of puts like a finger up to his lips before he like ties it up and then and like stows it away.
Alright. And also Shieldbearer, where you see as the housemaid looks over at you and says, "If you wish to talk, dear guest, you need just speak up."
Sure, could you repeat that?
Epoch, dear guest, speak up.
Yes, she said that if you want to talk, just feel free to speak up.
Shilbear said, well, I'd had a question a long time, but didn't know if I was allowed to. You said we're in a different place. So this isn't Drangleic?
The housemaid speaks up and says, "It is, and it is not. It is a part of the land, yes. But from here it connects to so many more." It's a land between many lands.
A land between?
Yeah, I think the reference was very obvious there, Nathan.
Thank you for the knowledge.
She nods as she continues to kind of go around for people to grab stuff from the basket. So that was 1, 2. Anybody got a 3?
Yeah, Ace got
that
three.
was Ace.
Ace got a 3.
I've written it down in the chat.
Yes. Okay, so Ace, you got a 3. Where is the... Fuck, I keep flipping to the other screen. This isn't mine. You open your pouch and you see a number of very bright, kind of like very beautiful gemstones of sorts. What's it called? As I will show you this.
Life gems.
Ooh!
Oh, they healing potions. Let's friggin' go.
You got a wide variety of these ones, actually. 10 common, 3 uncommon, and 1 rare. That's probably the jackpot.
Yeah, you've effectively got 20 D4 plus 20 in terms of common. You've got D4. You got 12 D4 plus 12 in terms of uncommon, and 1 8d4 plus 8.
You see, well, obviously, I'm telling you out of character what they do. But, in character, basically what would happen is that, Ace, when you open the pouch and, see these gemstones, at first you're like, gemstones, you finally, fucking treasure, money, what's it called? But when you put your hand on these things, you feel like there's sort of like warmth to them that it seems to carry within this gems. You fiddle around with the gemstone in your hand, and it's almost like if it's like falling apart. You see like these traces of dust, of dust-like material kind of be left in your hands or gloves, however it is that you're holding this. And
Yeah, she's got it in her gloves.
yeah, and you kind of like, that kind of makes you think, well, maybe they're not that worth that much if they're like falling apart. But still, you have like this sensation of like revitalization, as it were, whenever you hold one. And maybe they'll feel even more like that if you were to crush it in your hand.
Ace will just put it back into the little pouch and put the pouch in her little bag of holding.
I was just wondering, Out of all the characters who have like actually been in Drangleic, would they actually be able to recognize that?
Yes, actually, Valencia, Shieldbearer, and Signis, and Dr. Rock.
And Rock.
And Dr. Rock, all four of you would recognize these items. You also know of their origin, which is, as explained in the description.
Would a show them?
I mean, she'd hold it out in her hand, kind of inspecting it, like, this might be worth something.
Those are very useful. Those are life gems. They are a mineral in this world, typically found around the dead. If you crush them, they have magical healing properties.
Huh. Well, ain't that something? He kind of puts it back in the bag. Could be useful for later.
Yes, though you have to crush them to use them, so they are singular use.
Alright.
Okay. Who rolled a 4, 5, 6, 7?
I did 4. Rock did 5. Valencia did 7.
Okay.
We don't have a 6. The question is, what happens into the one we missed? Who knows? We'll never know.
Oh man, that would have been really fun. Well, sadly, you guys are gonna miss out on that. But Shieldbearer, you open your own pouch and find inside.
First, he would ask, like,
Okay.
"Are you sure? Even someone like me?"
The housemaid simply looks back at the three old ladies, and one of them says, "What do you mean, someone like you, dearie?"
Many look down upon me. Only few don't.
One of the old ladies says, "Well, sometimes it takes a very meager soul to create a great change." Another old lady says, "And yours, well, can potentially grow and grow." The third one says, "But don't get too full of yourself. Remember, even the strongest, the wisest, the fastest can be humbled if the situation is correct."
I know, and I hope I can change the world for the better. As he grabs one of the bags.
Do you open it?
Yes.
You open the bag and you see inside what looks like a bone. What's it called? At first you're taken aback, but upon looking at it, it seems to be inscribed with strange, sort of like, almost like symbols. There's this perpetual layer of soot and ash covering it, almost as if the person who this belonged to, well, person or creature, whatever it may be, that it belonged to was burned, but not completely, as if their body resisted being, burned to ashes. I will show you this, what it does.
Oh, that's a very nice one.
Ooh. Interesting.
That can be a very useful get-out-of-jail-free card.
Yeah. Shieldbearer would ask, like, what does this do?
Can send you home, of sorts, says one of the old ladies. The housemaid says, "It is a object that longs to return to a place where it once held safety. Crush it, break it, release the last embers of the creature who this one belonged to, and you will be granted succor, returning to where once you felt safe.
Thank you very much, as he does a deep bow.
Then we have Rock. You got Seed of the Tree of Giants. Holy
Yes.
shit. Okay, so you're handed a pouch. Do you open it?
Yeah, Rock would open up the bag and look at what's inside it first before he reaches his hand in to pull it out.
It looks like a really weirdly shaped tree. Not tree, seed. My bad.
He would then pull it out and look at it.
The object itself looks, well, yeah, like I mentioned, like a seed of a particular of a tree. However, it seems to be shaped in such a way that it seems to, at some, it is like one of those seeds that is supposed to dangle from a particularly large tree. And it has like this weird sort of like slit, almost indentation on it, as if it's hollowed out already.
It concaves on one face.
Yes, exactly. And here is what it does.
Antipathy / sympathy. I will look at what that does, because I honestly have no idea what that does.
It's a very strong spell.
It's really fucking good.
It is a friggin' 8th level spell. Basically, you can just draw people in close to you or shoo people away from you.
Because like in game, I remember what this thing does, but like I have no because it's converted. I have no idea what it actually does. It's checking.
We'll find out. You'll find out.
Yeah.
What's it called?
Like out of character, like in character, Rock has no idea. I'm just curious out of character. Yeah, Rock would look at the feed and go, this is an interesting item. What is this? Is it edible?
The housemate says a remnant from the last war. Well, the first war that plagued Drangleic. A trophy that those who crossed the sea brought back to them, now scattered throughout the land. Crush it, and the last burst of life that once belonged to its previous holder will be released, drawing or repelling all those that wish you harm.
That could potentially be of use. Very well. This shall find its way in my bag for future. Actually, he probably would have noticed Ace having her bag of holding. He would ask Ace, Ace, you seem to have some manner of storage space. Would you be able to hold this within? He says he holds the big seed in the bag.
Sure. Just remind me to pop it out if you need it.
He would also, taking a bit of pen ink, he would write, not knowing the actual name of it, but just going off of its description, it's a big seed. He would write, giant seed, property of Rock on the bag. And just put it, and then hand it to Ace.
Yeah, Ace just puts it in her bag of holding.
And last but not least, Valencia. You got probably the funniest roll out of that of all of these ones.
The best for last. Thank you. I'm truly flattered. As she just grabs one.
You grab a pouch out of the basket, open it, and you're kind of curious. You kind of raise an eyebrow instinctively, as you see inside the bag of what appears to be a cracked stone-like object that, despite its look of being cracked, if you were to touch it and feel it, it feels smooth. Actually, here is what it is.
You got everybody else got these fancy magical items.
Fucking God.
Everybody, it's really funny. Everybody else got fancy magic items, relics of wars, healing items, everything. What did the fancy noble knight Valencia get? She got a rock.
It's a Charlie Brown Christmas bit where I got a rock.
It was the Halloween one where they all had the ghost costume. It's like, I got a quarter, I got a chocolate bar, I got a rock. I'm not seeing the episode, but I remember the meme.
Ace just looks over Valencia's shoulder. Well, ain't that nice? You got a pet rock. What you gonna name him?
Don't write it
sure
off.
this is like some artifact, right?
One of the old ladies chuckles. Don't write it off just yet, my dear. As they say, someone's trash is another person's treasure.
Not writing it off. It's a nice looking rock.
Signis is gonna look at the last pouch and just sort of say, this is for you to keep, right?
Well, we can't just be giving away everything we own to every passing by traveler. Another of the old ladies says, otherwise we would have nothing else to give.
Makes sense.
That is valid reasoning. Now then, since the business has concluded with these bags, do we have your thine permission to use the door or to go to where it leads next, or is there more business that must be concluded before our departure from thine home?
No, in such a rush to leave, not even going to stick around for supper. Another of the old ladies says, how rude.
I mean, they made food and they're offering.
Are we hungry?
That's up to you. That's up to your character. You don't feel hunger at the very least. What's it called? The housemaid kind of looks over at you guys and says, beyond this door lies the rest of the forest. Should you wish to, you can face the trials that await, or you may continue. That choice is yours. But remember, should you ever feel weary, there is no shame in taking a break. I would like some humor. You see as the housemaid kind of bows real quick, seems to go over to one of the shelves nearby, grabs a bowl. There appears to be already like some form of like soup being brewed up over the fireplace. She, in like the instant, like with unnatural speed, the housemaid already has like a full bowl of soup served for you, Shieldbearer. Go ahead, Ace.
Yeah, Ace will say, well, it's back. Well, it ain't right to just leave and folks offering victuals, so I'll take you up on a nice bowl too. And looking over at Valencia's like, well, you can't just be rude. Not everybody just has meat lying around. It ain't it ain't no 5-star hotel.
You look to your left, and the housemaid has already served up a meaty stew for Valencia, without you even realizing where the fuck she got it. Go ahead.
The dragonoid may not be able to ingest vegetation.
Ace under her breath with her passive stealth. Could give her a bug or something.
Rockwood's in a state Is this... Mine palate is relatively robust. So long as it is not rotten, I do not care what my meal is.
I'm not
Yes,
picky.
be-
I wouldn't mind.
Be it bones or whatever else, so long as it is not decayed and rotten, I am fine.
Again, it's as if the moment you ask for it, a ball's already served for all of you.
Can Ace make like an Arcana check to see if this is some sort of magical shenaniganry?
You can try. Also, there's a bit of like feedback going on with your mic, Bart, for a moment there.
May I enter and take a seat?
You hadn't already? Oh, well. We're blind, remember? We cannot see you where you stand. Come on, dearie, sit down.
Hubert takes place at the table.
Is Atlas still standing in front of the door while everybody else taking a seat at the table?
Yes. As everyone kind of like, starts walking in, Atlas will just say, I insist we keep moving forward. However, I acknowledge the need for sustenance. Eat your meals, take your time. I will scout ahead through the door.
What if you get lost and you end up somewhere random?
This is an unknown territory, and rest is part of every being's duty.
Rest is not necessary for me at the moment. I can keep going, therefore I shall. I will not go ahead of all of you too far.
There is no use tiring yourself out now, and perhaps causing yourself to need more rest. Why, and you can just wait a little bit longer and have us all there to help you.
This unit is genetically designed to not require more than 4 hours of rest.
That means making the rest tokens bigger a little bit. What was it called? As you say that, these units do not require more than 4 hours of rest. The housemaid kind of stands in front of you. She's significantly shorter than you, Atlas, and says, all your companions wish to stay and rest and eat for a moment. You should join them.
Atlas will kind of like look down at her, kind of like stares for like a bit, and is going to walk in, but like walk towards the door, not go through it, but will just stand there like stock still. And like after a while, it looks like they've just become a statue.
You still haven't told us where you're from.
Who are you asking this?
I am from the Glamoth Empire.
And where would that be?
That near Kamigawa or something?
I could name you the coordinates, but they would be useless to you.
Speaking of our natures, it seems we are not simply travel companions, but will need to work together as combative allies to face whatever dangers we encounter upon our way through this place and potentially beyond. So, what is everyone's profession and specialty? If the party wishes, I am fine going first.
That's fine.
Knight of the Iron Cavalry. Fighting style and specialty, incineration.
Silence.
I am a Knight of Drangleic. I'm trained in leading troops.
Where are your troops? He says with a full mouth.
Manners, sweetie, says one of the old ladies.
Finish eating first.
Oh, shit. There we go.
What'd you say?
Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I just said finish eating first.
Ace just swallowed. Where are your troops then?
Not with me at the moment. Is that an issue?
Oh no, just asking.
As of right now, you are my troops.
I wouldn't say that.
I cannot agree, for the only true leader of me is the king of Illinois.
Ain't your soldier or one of your knightly buddies, your knightly guys, so I don't think that qualifies me as a troop.
If Zion has tactical capabilities that will aid us in combat, then Zion is free to give suggestions and directions. But this one will not follow blindly loyalty due to Zion's status. This one is not a soldier, but this one does not. But I do not disgrace. Is the concept of tactics and strategy.
Article 16 of the Moth Military Regulations. Show respect to authority, but swear no fealty.
Lindsay just kind of sits there defeated. She can understand AR, she can understand Shield Barrel, because Shield both have mentioned like a thing they have a loyalty to, but the concept of not having a loyalty to something is foreign to her.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like the other ones are either outlaws or is a doctor guy who does not care that much for noble authority.
She's dealing with two like knights or like soldiers from different kingdoms, and as far as she's concerned at this point, 3 bandits.
Hey, he's not a. So who wishes to go next? I am fine doing so if no one else wishes.
So you said what's our
politely eating his soup.
Go ahead. So you said our specialties and whatnot.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Out of character is basically what you do in combat and all that. Like, what's your what do you do? Since we seem to be, since after the Cobalt incident, it seems we're gonna be fighting together.
Well, I am a Thunderslinger. Mostly good with mostly good shooters. Got a few gadgets and a little bit of magic up my sleeves. Should help in a fight, and well, if need be, I'm a good tinker. I know how to make a few things. I can fix used to be a blacksmith. I can fix up armor weapons. Sometimes I can make well, we ain't in Thunder Junction, so I can't make y'all any thunder blasters. Need thunder for that. And I can make some arcane implements for folks. I've made a few for people.
That would be quite useful.
That is fair enough. Signis, does thine himself wish to describe thine capabilities, or do you wish to keep your skills personal?
Well, I can say, if for certain, I can say, if for certain, I'm good at disguise. I have a penchant for
sleight of hand, and you just see as like he like holds out his hand that's like empty, and then he like it like does like a quick motion and like splays out a number of cards before he like it flicks it back down into his wrist, down into the cuff of his what's it called, the sleeve. Just says, I know how to tinker as well, though not quite sure if you would understand and the mechanisms I work with. As for profession, I did say I was an entertainer. Also, this is very good soup. Could you perhaps give me the recipe?
I'm afraid I cannot. A secret that my predecessor urged me to keep.
He sort of chuckles. Alrighty then, and I may need to figure out how to replicate this down the line. Can Signis try to like using like
You
cook's
can
utensil proficiency figure out?
You can certainly try. I guess it would be a roll using wisdom to try and like is it wisdom or intelligence? I'll let you choose.
I say intelligence because I have better intelligence. That is a 22.
Not super hard ingredients to memorize. The meat certainly seems like it could potentially be like pork, which again begs the question because you haven't seen any animals around. What's it called? You have noticed that there has like this little sort of like plants and spices that are in the the intermix there in the stew/soup. It's you believe you can recognize some of these plants as native to Drangleic, flora native to Drangleic, I guess. You believe you could replicate it to some extent. You don't recognize, however, with that same roll, even though it is pretty high, I say it's because it's high, you realize that you don't recognize some of the plants. They may be, grown in this particular biome.
Interesting. I think Signis would actually like write what he remembers, what he can piece together down but he wouldn't be able to get everything down. He would just be like, I'll have to experiment in my own time. And he would just say, I apologize for the interruption. Where was I? Oh, right. I am an entertainer, but I know somewhat how to cook. But you see as he carefully sort of puts his cane down on the ground and lifts himself up, gets himself up from like sitting position and using it, says, I have a penchant for being, well, how do I say it? Well,
slippery.
You'll figure out in time. You see, he sort of like cackles at that. Well, I guess you could say so. Oh.
Very
though,
well. Oh, good.
Can I? I'm not sure if anybody would actually suspect him of anything, but like, I don't know if anybody could actually tell if he's hiding anything.
Like, Ace understands, like, cut from the same cloth, sorta. Yeah, you don't want to give away all your stuff, but still.
Yeah, like I've got insight proficiency, but it's a +4, so my passive is a 14 anyway. My character doesn't have really any reason or desire to insight and see more about Signis. He's just basically asking for a general thing, like, okay, well, I'm going to be kind of stuck with these guys, and we might be in life or death situations. We should probably all know what we do.
Well then, Walker, if you're ever around Thunder Junction, I could introduce you to the Slick Shots. Some of us kind of do some pull some fancy tricks here and there. You could go and look us up at the Voyager Grand, and Ace kind of goes into her pocket, pulls out like a cigarette, like a box of matches that has like this fancy little print of one of those old school saloons in a Western movie that says the Voyager Grand Hotel and Casino.
But, Shield Bear, what about you? As you never got to fight in the last battle, so you did not get to see Zine capabilities.
He pauses his eating for a bit, and he's like, well, I don't really fight. I like to keep casualties to a minimum, so I mostly go around knocking people to the ground, and if it's really necessary, knock them out. But only when it's truly necessary.
That is fair enough. I can understand the appeal to non-lethal situation. As for myself, whilst I do have the title of doctor and the documentation to prove it, it is not mine active profession. I am primarily what one would call an alchemist, though mine specialty is in explosives and poisons. As he would then reach into his pocket and pull out one of various types of bombs. He pulls out one bomb, it's a standard-looking bomb. Another bomb, it's got a cross sort of on it, which is his holy explosive. Another slightly different-looking version of the base bomb, which is his quiet one. And then another one, which is his is poison explosive. These are the various types of explosives I currently have in my possession. This one utilizes black powder. This one another one. This one utilizes oil to ignite mine enemies. This one has a slightly different charge, so it explodes without making much noise. This one incorporates small amounts of holy water. Also, it is very efficient against those that are of more dark nature, such as undead and fiends. And this one is a poisonous explosive that weakens mine enemies. And whilst I can only show the empty container, I also specialize in poisons, as mentioned. He says, as he pulls up his empty vial of serpent venom that he used in his syringe rapier. And I also can brew regular potions. Currently, I have these two. As he would then pull out his 2 syringes of healing potion. Goes, these are mine healing potions. I keep them in syringes, for they are much faster at giving direct injection to those that require it. As for fighting, these are mine tools. He says as he pulls out his syringe rapier and his spear. This one I utilize in launching projectiles, whilst also being able to deal with those that are closer, and this one is mine weapon for those that are within mine space. He says he gestures to the rapier. That is every tool and such that I possess. As for other talents, as mentioned, I am good at alchemy. I have mentioned to Ace, but I also know a bit of smithing. I also know glass blowing, which I use for to maintain mine tools for mine trade. I also know herbalism for identifying herbs and such. Which tinkering, which is with tools and gunpowders and other such things. Poisons and poisons.
Gunpowder, you say?
Yes. Very useful in any line of work involving demolition.
I mean, most folks just use gunpowder for like polishing metal and whatnot. Well, some folks do use it for like dynamite and whatnot. When you mentioned explosives,
Yes.
and Ace kind of goes into her bag. You see her with these little bitty cherry bombs that have like a little bit of a paint job similar to her tattoo.
Are these
I got these.
distractionary micro explosives, or are these more of a scar and or injure somebody's face that is within close proximity?
I mean, staying too close and might give someone a bad time. Call these the Ace of Sparks. Gets a bit of light show.
If that ever requires more, simply let me know, and if I have the materials, I can probably manufacture more.
It's all right. I know how to make a few of these, and got enough stuff to keep it going. Out of character. This is another one of the features from my subclass.
Fair enough. Also, Rock with them put away his bombs, and out of character, he currently has 14 explosives on his person. That's the current number of active bombs he has on his body. And he goes, but I also am competent in healing, so if that any one of you has medical concerns or other such things, come to me and I can help you. And I promise to keep doctor-patient confidentiality and not share any information that you do not wish to expose. But otherwise, I believe we should move on. Rock says as he places down his spoon and begins standing up and putting on his hat again.
I will say this constitutes a short rest for the purposes of rolling hit die if you need to. What's the call? Also, Valencia says, you for night and turn like no response can discuss and can be accepted. Here's what's gonna happen. As I was typing in the chat, Milibet, well, the housekeeper, you guys never ask her name, did step outside for a second. Valencia and Atlas could hear that she said, come here, to someone or something that wasn't really directed at Atlas or Valencia. If Atlas or Valencia were to peek out of the back door, they would hear like the sound of like trotting almost. You see as the housekeeper steps back inside and then says, I have arranged for a transportation for at least one of you. A strange little creature that wandered upon our property not too long ago.
Valencia looks up.
If you look outside, you would see, or hear rather.
That was a damn good horse noise.
Y'all got a horse for someone?
Roland, we're safe. Valencia starts stumbling towards the exit.
When you, just to kind of quickly describe what you can see from the back door, you can see what appears to be a sort of like backyard, as it were, equally neatly arranged as the front was, from this particular cabin, except it seems to open up into the rest of the like forested area. You see that there is a just a little bit off to the side from the exit, there's a little hitching post that you are able to notice, and indeed a horse that is currently hitched onto that post. Not sure if you have any particular description for for your horse, Valencia. But let me play.
Cat horse.
Yeah,
It's my favorite horse.
It's your favorite horse. Give me a second while I yeah, I'm just gonna put this on the fucking screen. I guess for the time being.
What's it called? And when Rock asks that, what's it called? They just kind of reply. Article 4 of Glamoth Military Regulations. Leaving the cockpit is strictly prohibited. Also, I have noticed you trying to abbreviate my designation to AR. As a member of the serial unit AR, it would make very little sense to abbreviate my name as such. There are many versions of the AR unit, and any use of said designation would cause a major confusion.
Wait.
Then what would thine wish to be referred to as then, if in a form of abbreviation for the stating of thine full designation would take time, which we may not have depending on the situation.
Is a call sign truly necessary?
It would
A
be
call
a little
sign, a
bit easier.
nickname? Up to you.
In that case, I suppose you may refer to this unit. Call sign Atlas. Now,
Very, very well then. So, Atlas, you have your doctrine has it against the accepting of medicinal aid from those outside of your group, yes?
if you wish to provide me with medical aid, simply leave the medical liquids with me, so I may administer them in my own time.
I guess Rock will nod and will basically take one of the empty vials of healing pushies and re-inject one of the potions back in and then hand it to her. Because I don't think my syringes can be used by people that aren't me. Because of the way it works. Because of the wording, it's you as a bonus action.
Yeah, so that's fine. And Atlas will kind of just accept it and just kind of turn around to the door. We have wasted enough time. Let us keep moving.
Before we leave, may I ask what your names are and pronouns or rank?
Are you asking
Valencia starts leaving with AR.
Are you asking the old ladies and the housekeeper?
Yes.
The old ladies all chuckle. And seem to kind of not quite ignore you, but don't seem to be wanting to answer the question. The housekeeper, however, walks a little bit closer and says, I am Millibeth. I am the housekeeper, caretaker of these three old ladies. Their names are Morin, Strowan, and Grient. And, well, though this title means very little to most of you, they used to be firekeepers at some point.
What, like lamplighters or something?
I see.
One of them says, oh dear, you're going to have a rough time out there. in response to Ace. Milibeth says, I myself, and my predecessor before me, come from an order dedicated to the protection of firekeepers. As far as I understand, that has always been our purpose.
Oh shit.
So, wait, you need protecting to light a torch in the town or something?
As you will as you will soon come to find out, fire will be a very important element in Drangleic and the lands that surround it. You will find out the significance of it soon enough. I feel I am ill-equipped to explain it properly.
Well, shucks, I guess I'm most important then.
Yeah, Rock as he'd probably be walking with Ace, and then since he was at the he was finishing up clearing up the table and everything and pulling up his stuff, would say to her as they walk, I have not been here very long, but I was around at least long enough to know that that fire holds a very specific place in the religious order of this world, at least in terms of its chronology and everything else, though I'm not fully aware of all of the details.
What's it called? The housekeeper Milibeth speaks up at this point and says, now, I believe your allies are urging you to continue.
Yeah.
As the old lady said, you are welcome to attempt the trials of the forest if you wish to put your skills to the test. See if they measure up to the dangers that might await you in the land of Drangleic. Though I cannot guarantee that you will survive them. Or perhaps you will.
Well,
Indeed.
guess we should be moseying on. And oh, sorry, shield bearer, you were saying something? Didn't mean to cut you off there.
Indeed, my party seems to be wanting to go, but before I go, let me truly thank you, Milibeth, caretaker of the Firekeepers Morl, Strawn, and Creant, you, Firekeeper Morl, you, Firekeeper Stroll, and you, Firekeeper Creant, for everything you have done for us. It was lovely and delicious, and I will take good care of the gifts you have given me.
This one's very respectful. I think I like this one, says one of them.
I don't think
Another one says the rest of you could learn some from this one.
Signis actually would, like, before she says that, sort of come up and say, thank you very much for the meal and the hospitality. And I think he probably has, like, a few fucking candies in his, like, pockets for a variety of reasons. But he would probably just, like, put down a few on the table in front of each of them and even offer one to Milib.
They're fucking blind. You need to tell them.
Yeah, they're blind. How they gonna know? Like, you could have put a rock on the table for all they know.
I apologize. I forgot. How silly of me. He would, slowly, he would just say, hey, I've got a few treats that I usually keep for my sisters. Would you like some?
If we have the teeth to chew it, we would love it.
Yeah, these tend to dissolve.
Just put it on the table, Sonny.
These tend to dissolve. He just fucking puts it on the table. It's just at this point, it like the facade is slowly falling apart. So he's gonna like he's gonna take his losses. He's just gonna like then bow and say, "Thank you very much for thank you very once more. Thank you very much for the hospitality."
What's it called? The firekeeper's all just kinda seem to like start to nod off. Milibeth says, I suppose it is around that time. Now, off you go, dear guests. Your path awaits you. And she will usher all of you to get the fuck out of their house.
Yeah.
There is one thing that I want to do before we, end the session, because we are getting to the end time. I'm not going to leave you hanging high and dry, because here's what's going to happen. The path outside of the cabin of the firekeepers, like I said, the backyard, as it were, opens up into the rest of the forested area, in a very long road, it seems. One that is sometimes marked by this little signs, signposts almost. Well, not really signposts. They're like fire scones, as it were, that somebody may have laid out here ahead of you. What's it called? I'm gonna move you guys over here. There we go. In front of you lies... I take care of my horse, I'm not forget embracing you truly. Milivet will bow at you, Valencia. In front of you lies a large path that is flanked on both sides by a series of large, gigantic trees, almost matching, if not surpassing, the size of the cabin of the one that was had the cabin that was built into it that you were just at. Some of these ones that are stretched out along the length of this road have particular, like I mentioned, sort of like signposts as well next to the arch trees. Some of these signposts are actually have legible writing on them in common. The first one, the one that would be closest to you, is called Trial of Strength. And then the one after that, Trial of Dexterity, and Trial of Constitution, Trial of Intelligence, Wisdom, and Charisma. They're all on the side of the main road that you would follow that keeps leading you towards the crack in the, in the cave wall / cave ceiling. They're not barring your pathway. You can completely ignore them should you choose. But for your decide whether you, do you try to engage with them or not. Valencia, you will hear a little voice come from a place above from where you guys will be standing in this path. From presumably one of the large tree branches that lie, that go along the length of these gigantic trees. They are very high-pitched voices. Two voices, actually. One of them says, You! Get us smooth! And another one says, Yes, you! Give us silky! As you get caught off guard, you're not sure the source. Do you follow the source of the voice?
I look around and try to see if I can see the source of the voice.
You try to look around, you look up, and you notice what appears to be a nest, like a bird's nest, tangled branches and everything. And peeking from the nest, you see as a, what's it called? A pair of small, seemingly talking crows seem to be the source of this voice. As I put this once on the map, what's it called? Here we go.
I love them.
And that's
so cute.
going to end the session.
Yeah,
cool.
Burb.
With Burb on screen.
Uh.
That's the last thing you're going to see during this session. I want to thank you all for playing.
I'm going to fucking kill them.
What is he? What is it?
I just said I'm going to fucking kill them.
No!
Signis would
you
actually
can-
stop you.
You can certainly try. But I want to thank you all for playing to date, for being present for the first session of Dark Souls, obviously, because, you know, you guys are the players. What's it called? It certainly didn't play out how I envisioned it will play out, but that's not a bad thing. I actually really like the interactions that you all had with, with everything, really. What's it called? I want to thank everybody who watched all the way to the end of the stream for tagging along. We love sharing what we like with people who hopefully like it too. And obviously, I do hope that you guys, as players, enjoyed our first session of Dark Souls Dirge of Drangleic.
Hell yeah.
Was fun. And honestly, from the first time I've played a live campaign, I have something I'm happy about. Some people in the chat actually are fans of Rock and
I feel like the chat really liked everyone's. I feel like the chat really liked everyone's characters. What's it called? But like at the end of the day, us streaming this is a way for to us to just kind of share what we like with people. Hopefully they get an enjoyment out of it, the same way that we get an enjoyment out of playing. At least I hope everybody's enjoying this. What's it called?
I also hope,
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I also hope you guys enjoyed Rock and what I'm doing with him and all that, because this is the first time I'm trying a voice and all that, and I also hope you guys have enjoyed the sort of interactions I've been doing with them.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm genuinely really impressed with how you've been playing Rock so far. So yeah, just genuinely, just keep it up, keep working hard.
Yeah. Any notes or criticisms you guys got, or is everything alright?
I think that should be safe for after session talks.
Yes, after session talk. For those of you who are still watching the stream, please continue watching along with the next sessions for this campaign and all the other campaigns that we upload in the channel. Share around with your friends if you think they can enjoy this. And hey, hopefully this is the start of a very fun, long-lasting campaign for the channel. Everybody say goodbye as we bid farewell to our first session of Dark Souls Dirge of Drangleic.
Bye bye. Thank you for
Goodbye.
watching.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
You didn't even say to like and subscribe.